There were almost 23,000 people inside Globe Life Field last night. About 90% of them were Razorback fans. And the Hogs out-hit TCU 6-4, but just fell one run short. TCU took a 5-1 lead at the end of 4 innings. The Hogs able to stay tight in the game because of 5 perfect innings. That's right, perfect innings from junior right-hander Tate McGuire. 15 up and 15 down. That allowed the Hogs to get just 1 run away from picking up their second victory. Arkansas, of course, run-ruled Oklahoma State on Friday 12-2. And now today they'll take on Texas Tech for the only time they'll face the Red Raiders this season. It's been a tough go of it for Texas Tech so far. The Red Raiders losing both of their ball games so far, and they have been outscored 23-6 in these 2 ball games. They've also been out-hit 21-12. It hasn't really been the kind of program you've been used to for Tim Tadlock over the last couple of years. Texas Tech has missed the NCAA tournament these last 2 seasons, and there's no way that they are looking forward to getting swept here, especially in front of another partisan Razorback crowd. The Hogs will be sending Colin Fisher to the mound. Big Tuna getting the ball for the 3rd start this year. We've seen Colin make plenty of starts over the 2 years he's been a Razorback, and he gets the audition for the number 3 starter for the first time this season. And Connor Mohan will get the ball for the Red Raiders. Mohan last year worked mostly in relief. He's a sophomore. He had a .734 earned run average and finished with a 1-2 record. Just a little bit ago, Oklahoma State finished off Vanderbilt with another run rule. We've seen a lot of run rule games here in the college, in the Shriners Children's College Showdown. In fact, there's been at least one run rule win every day here between the 6 teams that have been played. Oklahoma State beat Vanderbilt 11-1. They've got the Hogs and Red Raiders coming up in about 35 minutes, and then it's Oklahoma and TCU to wrap up the series tomorrow. Hogs still have one more game here in town. It's tomorrow, 2 o'clock, and that's against the Tarleton State baseball program. This is our Built Ford Tough Dugout Show. It's presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition. It's earned with outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how you create a fan favorite and the official truck of Arkansas. Just a couple of notes looking at today's lineup. You'll notice last night, Kahio Aloy was pulled after hitting a home run in the 7th inning. Even in a 1-run ball game, he had a slightly tweaked hamstring. He is available to pinch hit today. We'll talk about that with Dave Van Horn in just a moment. Also, the Razorbacks will go with one of the youngest lineups they've put out there in a long time. There are 4 freshmen in the starting lineup. Alexander Peck, Carter Rudabaugh, Christian Turner, and Carson Brumbaugh. There really aren't going to be a lot of Division I Power 4 programs that have that many freshmen in the lineup. So we'll see how the Hogs do against Texas Tech today. And we are talking with head coach Dave Van Horn right after this from Saracen Resort.
The Mercedes-AMG GT43 is the top-of-the-line luxury performance sedan, and this month you can win one from Saracen Casino and Mercedes-Benz of Little Rock. With sporty styling, classic Mercedes lines, and advanced performance, this is the car to win from Saracen Casino Resort. Play in February at Saracen Casino and qualify for the Mercedes GT drawing.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
There's no containing the passion of the Hog Pen, where you'll find tried and true Razorbacks, home run blasts, and a whole lot of... This Arkansas tradition is brought to you by Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 49 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2025 total sales.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Our care clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Welcome back to the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Time now to head inside the Hogs dugout and hear from head coach Dave Van Horn. Here's the voice of the Razorbacks, Phil Elson.
Dave, as so happens sometimes in one-run ball games, just the team just kind of was one hit short last night against TCU.
Yeah, we had a couple, three good opportunities to get back in the game early, take the lead. I mean, we had runners. We ended up stranding 11 runners. They stranded 4. We ended up, having more hits. Didn't make any defensive errors, but we could not come through with that big hit. Credit to their pitching staff. They did a tremendous job. So, it's just one of those games where you hopefully learn from it and continue to get better. But I did like the way that we fought. We get down 4-0. We thought we could win the game. We had plenty of time left, and we did have some opportunities, but just didn't happen.
What did you see from Hunter Dietz in his couple innings yesterday?
And his stuff was good. He didn't command the breaking ball, kept leaving it up, and the command, the velocity was good. Let's say the command wasn't great. His ball was running so much to his glove hand side. It was like Ryder was telling us it was kind of starting over the plate and running in, and umpire wasn't calling it, and there were some close ones we didn't get. As a matter of fact, both teams that we looked at all the video from, let's just put it this way, 85 isn't a very good score. And there were a lot of in-zone strikes that weren't called like double digits, and that's kind of unheard of.
Well, Tate McGuire was outstanding. I remember watching him go, I think, 5 innings against Little Rock last year, but that was about as dominant as you'll see a pitcher.
Really, really good mix. And, you sit on the off speed, he'll throw you the fastball, and, he's throwing 92, 93, but it looked 96 after, throwing the changeup and the breaking ball. And it was just really good to see, such a veteran guy that did veteran stuff when we needed it.
And the guy that throws strikes. And he threw a ton of strikes yesterday.
He did. And you look at what went on in the beginning of the game. He had a walk and a hit batter, and then they score a couple, and kind of the same thing happened again. And then later in the game, quick first inning for a reliever, then the next inning, walk, hit a batter, and then they scored 1. I think they hit 2 balls hard off Tate in 5 innings, lined out to second. We were very fortunate there, and then lined out to left field. Other than that, he did a tremendous job.
Well, how do you know about Cahill's hamstring today? How's he doing?
Yeah, it's it's tight, but it's probably a little better than we were thinking it might be. He could probably pinch hit today. If we do, we're going to ask him to run down the line at 50%, and then we'll get him out of the game. He wants to DH or something, but to me, I don't think it's worth the reward for this risk this early in the season.
More with Coach Van Horn in just a moment.
At Sonic, the All-American Smasher is at the top of the burger food chain. Get it hand smashed and made to order with a side and medium drink for just $6. That's not just a big deal. That's a giant, massive, gargantuan, humongousaurus rex of a honkin' big deal for just $6. A deal this big shouldn't cost this little. Get the Sonic $6 All-American Smasher meal today.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
My name is Billy Richmond, and I'm a guard for the Arkansas Razorbacks. What's it like being a Razorback? Someone who's strong-minded, mentally tough. We got the best fans here. Like, you always got to be 100% if you want to go 100%. So I feel like if you're healthy, then you can just always give it your all. My relationship with my trainers and UAMS physicians are everything.
UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority. For more on gas safety, visit summitutilities.com/safety.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Now over to Christine, reporting live with the weather.
Well, Ted, yesterday's sunshine is now a torrential downpour. And with so many farmers harvesting, this really is a disaster. Except for Bob here.
Hello.
Bob, you use Sharpen herbicide from BASF as a harvest aid.
Yep.
With premium desiccation, suppressed regrowth, and control over late-season weeds, it's harvest time when you say it is.
Sharpen herbicide works. Always read and follow label directions.
Our pregame visit with head coach Dave Van Horn continues on the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Now, once again, with Coach Van Horn, here's Phil Elson.
Dave, here in the third game of the season, he's shaking the lineup quite a bit today. There's guys that are going to get a chance to make their season debuts and their Razorback debuts, too.
Yeah, we've got a couple more freshmen getting a chance. Rutenbar is going to DH today and move Peck into the starting lineup, let him play first base. You know, the book on this pitcher is that righties hit him a little better. Rutenbar is a left-handed hitter, but he faced him in high school and did really well against him. Rutenbar really doesn't matter to him. He's a good hitter. And I had him ready to pinch hit yesterday if we had a tough situation where we might need a big hit, and just didn't, really didn't happen. So today, going to give those guys an opportunity, move Ruiz up to the top of the lineup, which I felt like after what I've seen, first couple of days, that's where he needs to be as of now.
Watching Damian Ruiz, I know Southland Hitter of the Year, and these first two games, he's kind of looked like that kind of hitter from the numbers he had last season.
Yeah, I mean, he hit for an average. Obviously, you saw his speed yesterday and probably the day before. It really helped us out a lot. And, you just got to do what you got to do. This lineup's pretty fast. I didn't even mention Turner hitting the 9-hole. And, I mean, there's another freshman, so I guess we have 4 starting today. Yeah. So got confidence in those guys. They're the future. Let's let them play in this ballpark and see how it goes.
How many times do you think that, an SEC team or a Power 4 team's got 4 freshmen in the starting lineup net these days?
Probably not very much, honestly. You've heard me talk about it. We're an old team when we start our veterans. Mm-hmm. You look at the lineup yesterday, a bunch of juniors and seniors and redshirt juniors, whatever the case may be, and then 1 freshman. So today we're going to be young, but we'll see how it pans out. We got those other guys ready to go, and they can come in and play some defense or get a big hit for us late.
When you talk about defense, when Colin Fisher's the pitcher, they're going to get a chance to make some plays because he'll force the opponent to put the ball in play.
He will. He's one of those guys. He's all around the plate and over the plate, and throws strike one a lot. They may take it early and then realize, hey, we got to go get it. Might get some quick outs. If he's doing that, we know he's got it going. If he's not, then, maybe we do something else.
And so it's a third different opponent. You're playing another team tomorrow. This is still in a weekend. Is this game in the context of a rubber match, like a series in your mind?
In a way, you want to win 2 out of 3 in this tournament at a minimum. There's a lot of good teams, obviously, just like this game here. Oklahoma State's 0-2, and they're getting ready they're putting it on Vandy right now, which, you wouldn't predict that. We're playing a team that's 0-2 and hungry and not happy, so to speak, and we're gonna have to play well.
Good luck today, Dave.
All right, thank you.
Stay with us. Starting lineups in a moment here on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Razorback fans, Phil Elson here with some fantastic news. Harps Food Stores has a game-changing mobile app called My Hometown Rewards. With this app, you can unlock incredible savings, get exclusive deals, personalized coupons, and even a digital shopping list, all at your fingertips. And as a new feature, coupon savings are now offered instantly at checkout. Whether you're stocking up for the big game or just grabbing some snacks, the My Hometown Rewards app from Harps makes it easy. It's a win-win for Razorback fans like you. Harps, hometown fresh.
Life is better with community banking from First Security, where personal connections make a difference every day. Families get bankers who know their names, know their needs, and love to help. Businesses work with responsive lenders who make fast local decisions that help build success. And communities thrive with First Security because our team is rooted here too. Choose the power of personal. First Security. Bank better. FSbank.com, member FDIC.
How can the right care make our state stronger? By keeping our workforce healthy as it moves our communities forward, and empowering employees with the best healthcare plans and the best solutions to keep their companies growing. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of business in our state for more than 75 years with health insurance and peace of mind that's been trusted for generations, providing the health coverage you need to succeed. Take good care, Arkansas.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers in the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Experience luxury at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas, where the excitement never stops. Elevate your gaming experience at our world-class smoke-free casino and unwind in style at our Forbes recommended hotel. Find bliss at Arkansas's only Forbes 4-star rated spa, the Astral Spa, and savor exceptional dining at the Oak Room and Bar and the Bugler, both Forbes recommended. Feel the rush of live thoroughbred racing from December 12th through May 2nd. Book your Oaklawn experience today at oaklawn.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help, because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, your tobacco settlement dollars at work, and Be Well Arkansas.
Back inside Globe Life Field, we're going to start a little bit late today. Not as late as Friday, not as late as yesterday. It looks like more about a 2:40 first pitch. So, they tell you 2:30, they really mean 2:35. The previous game goes 5 minutes late, and so it really is going to be a 2:40 first pitch. Tomorrow, those are 2:05 first pitch. There will be no two ways about that when Arkansas plays against Tarleton State, and now facing a Texas Tech team that the Hogs have been pretty familiar against over the years. Of course, back in the Southwest Conference days, Hogs dominated the Red Raiders to the tune of a 49-15 lead in the all-time series. Last time these teams met, it was a midweek series in Fayetteville 2 seasons ago. Hogs won both those ball games, 1-run wins each by finals of 9-8 and 5-4. Arkansas hasn't played at Texas Tech in a long, long time. and played here in Arlington against them in 2021. This will just be the second time they face off here at the home of the Rangers, and the Hogs haven't just beaten them 3 in a row. They've won 7 of the last 8 matchups, and that's while Dave Van Horn has been the head coach. He is 7-1 as the Hog head coach against Texas Tech. So while we got you here in a moment, let's have a look at today's starting lineups, being presented as always by Daspit Law Firm, proud to be the official injury lawyers of the Arkansas Razorbacks. And we'll start with the Hogs under Dave Van Horn. This is a much different looking lineup than the last 2 days. The lineup was the same Friday and Saturday, and DVH did a little bit of Yahtzee with the lineup card today. Damian Ruiz bats leadoff. He'll be in left field. Damian was batting 9th the last 2 games, but he was Lamar's leadoff batter most of last season. Ryder Helfrich is batting 2nd. Of course, he had the 2-homer game on Friday, a bunt single, and a walk in last night's loss. Helfrich, of course, is the Arkansas catcher. Micah Noose slides up 1 spot in the batting order. He'll hit 3rd today and play center field. Camden Kojal batted cleanup 3 games for the Hogs last year. That was in the Texas sweep, and he's going to get his first chance as the cleanup hitter this year today with Kojal at second base. Now this is where the freshmen start getting in the lineup. The freshman batters 5th and 6th in the lineup. Alexander Peck will make his Razorback starting debut. Peck got a chance to pinch hit last night in the 9th inning against the TCU closer Noah Franco, and Peck flied out to center field, so he'll get a chance to bat 5th and play first base. Freshman designated hitter Carter Rudabaugh, he's a catcher, but he'll be DHing today. He's from Midlothian, Texas, not too far away from the ballpark here in Arlington. TJ Pompey plays against his former Texas Tech ball club. Of course, he was with the Red Raiders the last 2 years. Pompey now the Razorback third baseman batting 7th. Freshman Carson Brumbaugh will make his 3rd consecutive start at shortstop. And Christian Turner will get the start in right field. Freshman out of Houghton, Louisiana. He's been in each of the last 2 games, but this will be his first start. Again, for the Razorbacks, top to bottom in the batting order, it's Ruiz in left, Helfrich catching, New in center, Kojal at second base, Peck at first base, and Rudabaugh DH, Pompey at third, Brumbaugh shortstop, and Turner in right field. I'll flip over the scorecard for Tim Tadlock's Texas Tech Red Raiders. Batting leadoff for Tech is center fielder Kyler Thompson. Thompson so far their top hitter. He is 6 for 8 in the first 2 games of the season, and he's a speedster. 29 steals, wasn't caught once last year, and he's already 0 for 1 stealing bases this season. Tracer Lopez batting second. He's the Tech second baseman. Connor Schaus at third, batting third. Left fielder Logan Hughes bats cleanup. Hughes hit 19 home runs last year. He's the top returning power hitter from last year's Tech ball club. Lincoln Garcia, that's Lincoln like Lincoln Park, the band, Linkin Garcia. He's the shortstop, bats 5th. Hollis Porter, one of the top Big Ten power hitters last year. He led Maryland with 21 homers and 64 RBIs. He'll get his Texas Tech starting debut as the DH. Matt Quintanar, he was a top catcher in JUCO ball the last 2 years. He's the starting catcher for Tech. He bats 7th. Robin Villeneuve is the first baseman, batting 8th. And Jace Souza is the right fielder, batting 9th. Souza, just like Nolan, is also from Honolulu, but there is no relation between the two. Top to bottom for Texas Tech, again, it's Thompson in center, Lopez at second, Schaus at third base, Hughes in left, Garcia at short, Porter DH, Quintanar catching, Villeneuve first base, and Souza in right field. The starting pitching matchup, the Hogs going with left-hander Colin Fisher will be the 13th career start for the fellow they call Big Tuna. He's from Noble, Oklahoma. He's made 26 appearances, 12 starts in a 2-year career at Arkansas. Carries a 9-1 record with a 361 earned run average. Tuna last year at a 4.62 ERA in 25 1/3 innings. Won all 3 of his decisions, but his ERA was almost 2 full runs higher than when he pitched as a freshman. And on the mound today for Texas Tech is Connor Mohan. He is a right-handed pitcher. He's a sophomore from Burleson, Texas. Half starts, half relief last year out of 12 appearances. He carried 1 win, 2 losses, allowed a 7.34 earned run average, and surrendered 8 home runs in 30 2/3 innings, plus walked more batters than he struck out, 18 walks against 17 strikeouts. And those are today's starting lineups, brought to you by Daspit Law Firm. There aren't as many games today in the SEC. Many of the series concluded yesterday. Vanderbilt finished out their time here in Arlington by losing run rule style against Oklahoma State 11-1. Vandy dropped 2 out of 3 games here, including one to TCU. LSU looking to sweep Milwaukee at the box. It's 9-3 Tigers in the bottom of the third. Ole Miss looking for a sweep at home against Nevada. Third inning, Rebels leading 5-1. Mizzou 25-3, about to take the second to 3 from Mount St. Mary's. That's 25 runs in 5 trips to the plate for Mizzou, including a 13-run third inning. Texas ahead of UC Davis 7-1 in the 7th. Same score at Bluebell Park in College Station, where A&M leads Tennessee Tech 7-1. And the one-night game across the SEC tonight is right here at Globe Life Field. It's number 10 TCU and Oklahoma. Both of those teams are 2-0 in the Shriners Children's College Classic. That's the lineups for Arkansas and Texas Tech, and also a look around the SEC. The Razorbacks and the Red Raiders are about a little less than 12 minutes away from first pitch. Globe Life Field slowly beginning to fill up. We are not going to have the same kind of crowd we had yesterday with 22,384 in attendance, but it's still another good college baseball crowd, and most of them, as usual, are Razorback fans. First pitch is just a few minutes away. We'll have more here at Globe Life Field in a moment on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Attention Arkansas homeowners, does your bathroom need a makeover? Bath Makeover of Arkansas offers bathtubs, walk-in showers, and walk-in bathtubs. Bath Makeover of Arkansas is an official sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Arkansas homeowners trust Bath Makeover of Arkansas with their bathroom project. Call 1-800-NEW-BATH to schedule your free design consultation backed with a price lock guarantee. That's 1-800-NEW-BATH, 1-800-NEWBATH.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
Ballpark Franks got their start back in 1957, right in the ballpark, with the taste of 100% Angus beef passed down from one generation to the next. Ballpark Franks have become a tradition everywhere. They bring on that feeling of summer in every bite, even when it's not technically summer. So whether you're tailgating or enjoying the game at home, fire up the grill and savor the taste of Ballpark Franks. Ballpark is the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. Woo Pig Suey!
The 12th game of the SEC football tradition known as the Battle Line rivalry between your Arkansas Razorbacks and the Mizzou Tigers is complete. Look for the tradition, presented by Shelter Insurance, to grow in the coming years as we continue to heat up the border and support our student athletes with this rivalry. The Battle Line rivalry, presented by Shelter Insurance. Find a shelter agent near you at shelterinsurance.com.
It's out of here! A grand slam! He struck him out swinging. A new school record, 18. And Ryder Helfrich has given them the lead. Dives and makes a great catch. Double play ground ball shortstop taken by Aloy. Gives to Kojal 1. The relay, rack him up. Big Country out of here for the lead. Davalon makes a great play on the first row.
on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Arkansas baseball. Razorback Baseball is brought to you by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive the Ford F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, trusted by Arkansans for more than 75 years for reliable, affordable health insurance. Take good care, Arkansas. Coca-Cola. Game day deserves the great taste of Coke Zero Sugar because fan work is thirsty work. By Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style. Sonic Drive-In. Sonic has been a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics for over 25 years. Live free. Eat Sonic. UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. First Security Bank. It's banking with people you know and people you know you can count on. First Security. Bank better. By Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Please drink responsibly. Bath Makeover of Arkansas. Locally owned, American-made, and proud to be an official sponsor of the Razorbacks. Summit Utilities, bringing natural gas to Razorback fans across Arkansas. Go Hogs! Shelter Insurance. For award-winning service, find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. Harps Quality Foods. Hometown fresh. It's that simple at Harps. By Ballpark, the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. And by Visit Hot Springs. Time for a road trip to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Learn more at hotsprings.org. Now back to the stadium. Here again, the voice of Razorback baseball, Phil Elson.
Bright sunshine outside on a cloudless and picture-perfect day in the Dallas Metroplex and indoors here at Globe Life Field, the home of the Texas Rangers. We got baseball coming up in a little less than 6 minutes with the fourth-ranked Arkansas Razorbacks 1-1 and the Texas Tech Red Raiders, who've been blown out in the first 2 games of this season. It is great to be with you here for our first Sunday of the year. It's a rubber match of sorts for Arkansas, though they are playing their third different opponent in 3 days. Hogs blew out Oklahoma State 12-2, banging out 4 home runs and 13 base hits on Friday. Yesterday, they lacked the clutch base hit. Hogs finished 1 for 13 with runners in scoring positions last night in a 5-4 loss against TCU, a ball game that Arkansas out-hit their opponent for each game so far, but it's not how much you hit, it is when you hit. One of the phrases our good friend Bubba Carpenter breaks out on a nightly basis. Keys to the game today are presented, as always, by Arkansas Sonic Drive-Ins. Sonic has been a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics for over 25 years. Live free, eat Sonic. Well, when we went through the lineup card during our last segment of the Built Ford Tough Dugout show, we made a point, as we also talked about with Dave Van Horn, that there are 4 freshmen in the starting lineup today. This will be their first start for 3 of them. Alexander Peck, Carter Rudabaugh, and Christian Turner are the 3 that are making their first start. Carson Brumbaugh, of course, is expected to be the Razorback shortstop throughout the season. He's also a freshman, but he has started each of the first 2 games. You got to be a little bit jacked up if you're making your first career start as a Division I college player, no matter who it is you're playing against. No matter the fact that Arkansas also is trying to get a winning weekend, and it's in a major league stadium, which not a lot of these guys have a chance to play in just yet. It's really difficult maybe to think about it just how easy some other ball players can do it, but they're just also used to playing baseball in college more so than those guys are. Just try to boil it down to remember that this is a game you've been playing your entire life. Try not to make too much of it, and each moment is not the biggest moment of the game, and just try to play a baseball game more than anything else. For Colin Fisher, Fisher's really good at mixing up pitches, and he's facing a Texas Tech team that has really been struggling to put the ball in play over the first 2 games. He could get them off balance, and then we'll see if this Razorback team can make their plays in the field. The Hogs head coach Dave Van Horn and Tim Tadlock, longtime head coach for Texas Tech, right now meeting at home plate with our 4-man umpiring crew. And balls and strikes today will be called by Casey Mosier. Yesterday's strike zone from Greg Harmon was floating. It was all over the place. You might have heard Dave mention an 85 game score for yesterday's plate umpire. So hopefully Mosier is a lot more consistent than we saw from yesterday's home plate umpire. Seth Buckminster, a veteran umpire we see a lot in the SEC. He'll be at first base. Mark Wagers, we'll see him many series throughout the year at second base. And Greg Harmon will be working third base today. The Hogs ready to take the field as today's home team. They'll gather in front of the first base dugout, right in front of a swath of sections of Razorback fans that are ready to see their team hopefully get out of the Metroplex with a winning record. First pitch is moments away. First this from Visit Hot Springs.
Why hold a parade that only goes one block? What in the world is a bathtub race? And how can one town be the training ground for American Pharaoh and the former playground of Al Capone? That's just Hot Springs being Hot Springs. Between thermal waters, thoroughbreds, and the world's shortest St. Patrick's Day parade, this town isn't trying to be unique. It just comes naturally. Come experience this slightly unconventional and completely wonderful place called Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
At Greenway, we're not just selling John Deere tractors. We're cultivating partnerships.
There's been times where at my farm I've actually had an issue and my salesman got with a guy from service and they brought him out to my farm and they were able to resolve my issue pretty quickly. The reliability, the dependability of the equipment and Greenway, that's why I would highly recommend it to anyone in my area.
Join our community of satisfied customers and experience the Greenway difference. Head to your local Greenway dealership today or visit us at gogreenway.com.
It's Hog season. Listen to the crack of the bat and the pop of the glove all year long on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Arkansans have trusted the expert surgical teams at Baptist Health for more than a century. And through the years, we've excelled at surgery that puts the patient first. Heart surgery, orthopedic surgery, neurosurgery, breast cancer surgery, and any surgical challenge you face. At Baptist Health, we put all our effort into perfecting one very particular type of surgery. Yours. Baptist Health. For you, for life.
It is time for Razorback baseball here at Globe Life Field. Baumwalker South, of course, which will have that feel once again. Appreciate you tuning in. I'm Phil Elson. We've got Zach DeBozart running our Learfield Network studios. And let's see if the Hogs can't make it 2 out of 3. Colin Fisher's ready to go. Kyler Thompson will lead it off for the Red Raiders. Gray uniforms for Tech, white unis for the Hogs. Lefty-righty match to start the game, and we're underway as the first pitch is taken by Thompson for a ball. It's a lefty-righty matchup, and the first pitch at 240 misses outside. Controlled climate conditions inside Globe Life. Of course, no wind as Thompson nubs one foul off to the right side, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Thompson, Tracer Lopez, and Connor Schaus, the top 3 hitters in the Tech lineup. Fisher with a kick in the pitch. The 1-1 is fouled at home plate by the right-handed Thompson, who is 6 for 8 so far for the Red Raiders. Texas Tech in short time in 2 games this year. They have 12 hits. He's got half of them. Pitch popped up. Shallow right near the line. 3 fielders looking to chase it down. And a nice running grab by Christian Turner. Way over from right field. He might have overrun it by a step, but he was able to course correct at the last moment. Ton of ground covered by the freshman. Coaches have said he could be the fastest guy on the field. Showed a lot of that speed right there. Kojal went out from second base. Peck went back from first, but the only one who could get there was Turner. So Thompson makes only his 3rd out in 9 at-bats so far, and Tracer Lopez is next. Hogs push Peck in from first base, and Fisher misses outside with the first pitch, a slider for ball 1. Colin Fisher, a.k.a. Big Tuna, might be our favorite of the nicknames. 1-0. There's a cutter for a strike on the outside on Lopez, who's 0 for 5. A senior out of Rosebud, Texas. He's been around Texas Tech for 4 years, played in more games than any other current Red Raider. Fisher's 1-1. Swung on and missed. Located the breaking ball outside a second time, and the count 1-2. Fisher last season completed 25 1/3 innings. He struck out 31 batters and walked 12. And ahead 1-2. The pitch to Lopez is swung on and missed. He struck him out. Or did he? Yes, he did. It didn't look like Lopez was sure whether or not he might have hit a foul tip, or maybe he didn't know what the count was. He walked back into the batter's box, and then Casey Mosier says, no, that's 3 strikes. So a strikeout for Fisher will bring Connor Schaus, number 3 batter. Ruiz in left, New in center, Turner in right. On the infield, Pompey and Brumbaugh on the left, Kojal and Peck to the right. And it's fouled out by Schaus at home plate for strike 1. Connor Schaus out of Georgia Tech last year. One of a couple of transfers they've got in the lineup today, along with the designated hitter Hollis Porter, played at Maryland. 0-1. Fastball high and outside at 87 from Fisher. 1 ball, 1 strike on Connor Schaus. He knocked in a couple of runs yesterday, even though he finished 0 for 4. No hits yet in 8 at-bats this season. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch darted downward, and Schaus comes up empty. Fisher a chance for a clean first inning. And we haven't seen one of those yet from either Gabe Gackle or Hunter Dietz. The 1-2. Outside. Fastball with a lot of tailing motion. Schaus spits at it. A foul out by Kyler Thompson. A strikeout from Tracer Lopez. And Fisher does work pretty fast. Here's the 2-2. It's hit in the air to center field. Sends New back. He'll have a quick bead right there for a routine catch. And a clean 1-2-3, top of the first inning, thrown by Colin Fisher. Make sure sometime soon you get over to the legendary Catfish Hole restaurants, either of their locations in Alma or in Fayetteville. The Catfish Hole serves the highest quality farm-raised catfish, hand-breaded chicken tenders, and the very best hush puppies anywhere, now serving beer and wine in Fayetteville. Nothing for Texas Tech and the Hogs coming up right after this from your local Ford dealer.
There's no containing the passion of the Hog Pen, where you'll find tried and true Razorbacks, home run blasts, and a whole lot of... This Arkansas tradition is brought to you by Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 49 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2025 total sales.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement deserves more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. We're Edward Jones. Together, we can give you your long-term retirement strategy the attention it deserves. Contact your local Edward Jones financial advisor to get started today. Visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
First inning thrown by Colin Fisher. 13 pitches and 9 of them strikes for a 1-2-3 frame. So, hey, that's what we saw a lot from Tate McGuire last night. How about McGuire? Was that something else? 15 outs in a row to start McGuire's season. I mean, 5 innings of perfection. And there might have been 1 or 2 balls hit hard against him. 4 strikeouts for McGuire. He was really something to see. So that makes it, it's 18 straight outs from Arkansas pitchers going back to last night's game. Connor Mohan ready to go. Mohan getting the ball as a starting pitcher for Tech for the 7th time in his career. Had a .734 earned run average for the Raiders last season. Carried a 1-2 record in 12 appearances. And Damian Ruiz leads off. Big right-hander fires a high fastball, and it's 1-0. Ruiz, Helfrich, and New in the top third of the batting order. Kojal, Peck, and Rudabaugh in the middle. Pompey, Brumbaugh, and Turner the bottom third. Third baseman Schaus up a couple of steps, and Ruiz takes one near his back knee. Ball 2. Damian Ruiz, 2 singles, a walk, a hit by pitch yesterday, stole 2 bases. Dave says he's a leadoff batter right now instead of hitting 9th. 2-0. Fastball missing high. Ruiz hit 9th Friday and Saturday with Nolan Souza batting leadoff, but at the moment, and Dave said the way he said it, it sounds like Ruiz is your leadoff batter until he's proven otherwise. 3-0 pitch, takes all the way, and it's a breaking ball for a strike. Ruiz hitting .388 at Lamar last season, and his on-base percentage was over .500. Be a 3-1 on Ruiz. Fastball outside. Hogs get a walk to start this first inning. Mohan last year walked more batters than he struck out. 18 walks, 17 strikeouts. Add in 3 hit batters, so it's not the kind of numbers you really want to see if you're Tim Tadlock or a Red Raider. Ryder Helfrich will stand in next. He's moved up in the batting order 1 spot. Helfrich the first 2 games, 3 hits, including a bunch single and 2 home runs. Ruiz came off first base. Now the pitch. Bounces blocked, but off to the left side, and an easy second base for Damian Ruiz. The moment the baseball bounced, Ruiz was off to second base. There was no chance, even if Quintanar blocked it cleanly. And Quintanar, that's a slow walk to the pitcher's mound here in the first inning. Not the kind of walk you want to see your catcher make. 7 pitches in, 6 pitches in? With all the troubles and clutch situations last night, wouldn't it be great for a clutch base hit in the first inning today? Hogs had 6 hits, runners in scoring position Friday. 1 for 13 last night. Helfrich's ready. Quintanar back behind the dish, and the tall right-hander Mohan comes set at the chest. Checking second. Now the pitch is taken low by Helfrich. The count's 2-0. It's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. You could see that Mohan would be pretty tough to hit if he's locating his stuff. And we might have just had our first missed call of the game from Casey Mosier, according to TrackMan. 2-0. Helfrich takes a slider, and it's a strike called. Just remember that Casey Mosier is that umpire that, man, you really have to be looking to see if he makes a move with his hand that says a strike. He's not really interested in letting fans know what he's saying. 2-1 count on Helfrich. Pitch on the way. It's swung on, popped up back this way. There it goes through those rafters again. And it's just in front of the seats in front of our booth. We are way up here at Globe Life Field. This is the highest vantage point that we'll see all season long. Helfrich hit 2 foul balls through those rafters on Friday. 2-2 the count on the Hog catcher. Ruiz takes his lead. The pitch fouled straight into the net. It's another good fastball from Mohan. This kid's got some juice. 95. And just like every pitcher these days, trying to get that induced vertical break and the high spin rate, and he's got it with a fastball. Micah News on deck. Ruiz getting a look. Pitch on the way to Helfrich. Waved it and missed. Strike 3. It's a big first out for Mohan. Getting Helfrich on a slider after falling behind 2-0. 1 out in the Arkansas first inning. Here's New. New hitting cleanup Friday and Saturday, bumped up to third today, so Camden Kojal can hit cleanup. New so far, 2 for 9. First pitch, fouled away. It's a little bit late. Got that leg kick, and it seemed he started his whole swinging motion a little bit late. The 2 hits for Micah New are a game-ending home run Friday and a single on Friday. He was also struck out 6 times in 9 at-bats. 1 strike count, Ruiz at second base. Here's the pitch. Low with a fastball. 1-1 on Micah New. 52 runs batted in at Marshall last season for New. He's got 4 runs batted in the 2 games as a Razorback. The second baseman Lopez holding Ruiz. A pick play at second, and he's back in easily. I think Ruiz knew that one was coming. Tech has the left fielder Logan Hughes way back in left field. He's maybe 5 steps away from the warning track. Normal depth in center and right. The pitch to New is swung on, hit to third, backhanded by Schaus. He looks Ruiz back, and a good accurate throw to first base for out number 2. 5-3 on the putout, 2 down, and Camden Kojal will try to knock in the game's first run. It's a hard-hit ground ball by New, over 100 miles an hour, but right at Schaus. Kojal drove in 62 runs last year. He drove in 2 Friday with a home run and then an 0 for 2 yesterday. Did take 3 walks in yesterday's loss. Righty versus lefty, the shortstop Garcia holding Ruiz. And the first pitch, swung on, roped, foul. Just a little bit down the right field line on the wrong side of the white. Hard line drive by Kojal. Needed maybe another foot the other direction. It would have been a fair ball. So Kojal back to the plate with a 1-strike count. Ruiz at second. He worked a leadoff walk, stole second base on the first pitch to Ryder Helfrich. But since a 2-0 count on Helfrich and a visit from Matt Quintanar, Connor Mohan's been very good. 1-strike pitch, swing and a miss, handcuffed him with a fastball. First 0-2 count of the inning for Mohan. Garcia still playing behind Ruiz, as Damian hopes we'll see some contact and a chance to score. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. It's high. Floats a changeup. Ball 1. Kojal batted cleanup 3 games last year. It was all in the Texas series. Hogs dealt with some injuries in that series, and they ended up with a sweep anyway. 1-2. Popped up. It's along the third base line. Maybe room for Connor Schaus. He checks. He goes over near the dugout. Now has to reverse course, and he tumbles over and makes the catch. He overran it by about 3 feet, but still saw at the very last moment to lunge, fall down, and catch it all in the same motion. Hogs turned away in the first inning. No runs, no hits. Ruiz left at second base. Brought to you in part today by your local Ford dealer and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition. It's earned with outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how you create a fan favorite and the official truck of Arkansas. 1 inning complete, 0-0. Top of the second after the break on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Hello, Razorback Nation. This is Renata Jenkins-Byler with Roller Funeral Homes asking you, what is a friend? A friend is someone who has a special role and is always there for you. I am here reminding you that you have a friend at Roller Funeral Homes because you are someone special to us. Whatever you or your family's needs or wishes, you can count on all of us at Roller to be there for you just like a friend. Roller Funeral Homes, serving the Razorback Nation with all our respect.
Life is better with community banking from First Security, where personal connections make a difference every day. Families get bankers who know their names, know their needs, and love to help. Businesses work with responsive lenders who make fast local decisions that help build success. And communities thrive with First Security because our team is rooted here too. Choose the power of personal. First Security. Bank better. fsbank.com, member FDIC.
0-0 at the end of an inning, and Texas Tech coming to bat in a moment. First, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Great day for baseball indoors here at Globe Life Field. Heck, it'd be a great day for baseball outdoors today here in the Metroplex. Too bad they did not open the roof. Logan Hughes leads off the second inning against Razorback lefty Colin Fisher, who fires outside to start the inning against the left-handed Hughes. Be 2 lefties against Fisher this inning. Hughes, the third batter Porter. Lincoln Garcia's on deck. Here's a fastball over on Hughes for a strike. And a 1-1 count. Fisher had a 1-2-3 first inning. Last 3 Razorback batters also made it out, but left Damian Ruiz at second base. The 1-1 on Hughes is popped out of play over the left side. That might make the top level. There it is. All right, let's see how long it's going to take for somebody to go track that foul ball down. Nobody sits in the top 2 levels here at Globe Life during this weekend. So that ball just sits there for a while. Someone will get up here. 1-2 on Logan Hughes. The wind and the pitch. Here's a high drive center field. Mike Anu is a very quick bead. Routine to straightaway center for an easy put out. And that foul ball still just sitting there. Well, I thought by now there'd be 2-3 kids that'd be racing for it, each from separate directions, all diving on top of the baseball at the very same moment. Instead, it's just one guy, a camera operator, goes and picks it up, and he doesn't seem to be too enthused. First pitch strike on Lincoln Garcia, right-hand batting shortstop for Texas Tech. He's 1 for 6 this year. Freshman out of Newport Beach, California. Fisher kicks and throws. Inside 1-1. 0-0 score, top 2. Texas Tech has had a tough go of it. They lost to Oklahoma 10-3. They lost to Vandy 13-3. Just getting blown out. Swing and a miss by Garcia, way in front of a slider. Completely fooled by Fisher's breaking ball. And Garcia takes about as long of a walk as you're allowed to as a batter in college baseball now. Bright red shoes. Stands in with a sanitary socks hiked up. Those are real old-fashioned stirrups. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I wonder if any of his other teammates are actually wearing stirrups. 2-2. Fisher throws. A chopper near the third base line, picked up foul by T.J. Pompey. Threw it across anyway. Good athletic play by Pompey. Played more shortstop for Tech last year. And he's right in front of those guys again at the third base dugout. Garcia walks back, picks the bat up. Steps in right in front of Hogs catcher Ryder Helfrich. He does crowd the plate. Fisher's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on a foul tip and a curveball for a second strikeout. 2 down in the Tech second inning. Hollis Porter, the top run producer and home run hitter for the Maryland Terps last season. This is his first start with Texas Tech. Porter didn't get in yesterday's ball game and struck out in a pinch hit at bat Friday. It's a left-handed batter. Fisher's ready to go. The wide of the pitch. Fastball is a high strike 1. 93 from Fisher. Porter hit 21 homers last year. Second in the Big Ten. Also was 5th in the Big Ten with 64 runs batted in. 1 strike pitch. Fisher's slider is swung on and missed. Yeah, you got to respect Porter's power. This is a little more of a pitcher's park, but he could hit it out. New plays way back in center. Here's the 0-2. Slider outside, ball 1. 326 down the right field line. 374 into the alleys. Straightaway center's 407. 410 to either side of center field. You can rob a home run at every spot as the fence kind of undulates up and down all throughout. 1-2. Outside. 2-2 on Hollis Porter, batting in the top of the second. Tech so far yet to get a batter on base. 5 straight outs for Fisher. Target is high. Pitch is on the outside corner. He struck him out looking. Colin Fisher has struck out 3 of 6 batters, and he's gotten all 6 so far. And it's a 0-0 score as the Hogs come to bat in the bottom of the second after this from Summit Utilities.
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home, providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
The Mercedes-AMG GT43 is the top-of-the-line luxury performance sedan, and this month you can win one from Saracen Casino and Mercedes-Benz of Little Rock. With sporty styling, classic Mercedes lines, and advanced performance, this is the car to win from Saracen Casino Resort. Play in February at Saracen Casino and qualify for the Mercedes GT drawing.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Hogs come to bat in the second inning with a 0-0 score against Texas Tech. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. Well, if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, Edward Jones can always help. Visit edwardjones.com to learn more. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Had a little ceremony on the field to honor the Shriners Children's. Of course, do great work. So far, there have been almost $250,000 raised amongst the 6 fan bases. It's kind of funny to watch as they do the ceremony on the field. And Bobby Warren is just trying to go to his spot at the third base coach's box and make sure that he's not on the screen. And he's taller than any one of the guys that was out there, so he's got to duck underneath it. And, well, you know, if you watch Bobby Warren just about do anything, it can be comedic. Alexander Peck with his first start as a Razorback. Right-hand batter, and he's tall. First pitch, grounded, foul outside the third base line, right where Bobby Warren just gives a look to it. 0-1 on Alexander Peck. 4 of the next 6 batters, actually 4 of the next 5 batters, are freshmen. Peck and Rudabaugh, Brumbaugh, and Turner. 1 strike pitch coming to Peck. Out in front of the fastball. Fouls over the net, strike 2. Alexander's from Franklin, Tennessee. And there is some room for him to get some meat on the bones. 6'4", 205. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed on a slider, strike 3. A lot of movement on the breaking ball from Connor Mohan. That's a second strikeout. Will bring Carter Rudabaugh. Rudabaugh, one of 4 catchers that Arkansas carries this year. Ryder Helfrich, Carson Wills, Rudabaugh, and Brandon Kleiman. He's a left-handed batter from Midlothian, Texas, and facing Connor Mohan. Here's the pitch. Fastball's in for a strike. Mohan is from Burleson, Texas. Got a lot of kids on both teams that are from the Metroplex area. Rudabaugh ready. Here's the pitch. Carter with a check swing grounder, foul. Well, he was ready at the plate. He wasn't ready to swing, though. 0-2 the count on Carter Rudabaugh. Here's the pitch. Down and in. 0-0. Bottom 2. Not much going on so far in each of the last 2 games. Either the Hogs or the opponent scored in the first inning, so this is a little different. Here's the 1-2 on Rudabaugh. Low, and it's 2-2. It's just been 1 base runner so far. It's Damian Ruiz with a leadoff walk in the first inning. And nothing's happened since except Ruiz stole second base. That's it. Infielders fanned out deep all the way around with a 2-2 pitch coming. Rutenbaugh stays alive, fouls it right towards first base coach Hudson Polk. Underhands it to the team. And another 2-2 pitch comes to Rutenbaugh. Reaches out and foul, tips a changeup, strike 3. So Mohan had Peck and Rutenbaugh kind of going fishing for a couple of pitches. Has struck out 3 of the first 6, just like Colin Fisher has. TJ Pompey is next. All right, so here's a chance that you don't get too often. Pompey hitting against a teammate from last year. He would have hit against him in fall ball also in his 2 years at Texas Tech. The first pitch to Pompey. Low. 0-0, bottom 2. Pompey at 5 home runs at Texas Tech last year and 15 in a 2-year career in Lubbock. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Down and in. A changeup, ball 2. Pompey, the only upperclassman, really the only non-freshman in the batting order 5 through 9. He's a junior. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. He was anticipating something straight, more of a cutter that time from Mohan. 2 balls, 1 strike on TJ Pompey. Mohan throws. The pitch is swung on and missed again. Same cutter, strike 2. First 2 batters have struck out in Pompey in a 2-2 count. Pitch on the way. Fouled up and over the first base seats. You know, it's interesting with so many of the guys that are expected to be daily starters for Arkansas. Robinette, Aloy, Souza start today, available to pinch hit. Pitches outside on Pompey, running a full count. You might have heard Dave Van Horn say that Aloy can pinch hit today, but they would ask him to run to first base at 50% with that hamstring. Here's a 3-2 on TJ Pompey. Grounded, foul. Longest at bat so far for a Razorback. Next one will be the 8th pitch to Pompey. Bat on his shoulder. Here it comes. High, ball 4. A slider just missing up. There was some hesitation for Pompey because the last 2 days, both plate umpires have kind of let pitches up above the strike zone, at least according to our TrackMan monitor. They've called a lot of those strikes. So TJ took a little bit of a risk by letting the pitch go, but ends up on base anyway. They like to run Pompey. We'll see if they send him here with Brumbaugh batting. The second baseman Lopez will cover. The shortstop Garcia way off the base. Deep in left, deep in center. Brumbaugh waits on Mohan. Here's the pitch. Swing, ground ball through the left side. There's the first base hit of the day. Pompey slips off second base. He was trying for third and has to hustle back. He aided a third of the way to third base as Hughes bobbled the ball in left field. If TJ would have kept his footing, he'd have had third. I don't know what happened, though. I mean, that was a really interesting looking, call it a play or something. Did he slip on second base? Because TJ certainly had designs on third. Brumbaugh fights it through the left side for a single, bringing Christian Turner. Turner's a left-hand batting freshman and took a walk as a pinch hitter Friday. Scored a run, played just a half inning yesterday in the field. Righty-lefty match, Turner. Look out, almost gets hit by a fastball. Ball 1. Tech will position the second baseman Lopez about 6 steps towards right field. Also brings Souza in from right field. Try to take away a blooper. Turner looks at a pitch inside again. Ball 2, 2-0. He could see one through the left side himself. The shortstop Garcia holding Pompey. A lot of room to hit for Turner on the left side. Pompey at second, Brumbaugh at first, and the score is 0-0 in the second inning. Arkansas, the home team. Stretch by the righty. Mohan checking second. 2-0. Turner fouls it at the plate. Already the Razorbacks are 0 for 3 with a runner in scoring position. 1 for 16 since the start of yesterday's game. Shortstop wants a pick at second base. He won't get it. 2-1. Turner fouls it back. Mohan trying his best to come inside on the fists. All 4 pitches to Turner have either been inside or on the inside corner. With 2 outs, Pompey walked and Brumbaugh singled. Turner waiting on a 2-2. Mohan setting. Kicking and dealing. Runners go. Swing and a foul. Turner fights it off. And the runners were sent by Dave Van Horn on 2-2. That does make some sense. Even though Mohan has walked a couple of batters, he's mostly been around the plate. You will see Dave hit and run quite a bit on 2 strikes and 2 outs. They'll try again here. 2-2. Runners not going. Swing, ground ball, second base, right at Tracer Lopez. Comes up a step and from the outfield grass, throws Turner out just in time. Very close play with Turner flying up the first base line, but he came a step short. Hogs are turned aside. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 runners stranded. That's 2 innings complete. It's 0-0. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
0-0 as Arkansas unable to capitalize on chances to score in the first and second innings. Meanwhile, Colin Fisher's been perfect over 2 innings. Brought to you in part today by Harps. At Harps, they greet you with a smile. They'll ask if they can help you, and they let you know that you're welcome in their store. Harps is hometown fresh. It'll be a 2 o'clock game tomorrow against Tarleton State. Arkansas and Tarleton for the only time this year. And one of 4 games here at the home of the Texas Rangers. 1:30 is the airtime tomorrow. You'll have Scott Garner on the broadcast. I'll be with women's basketball. They play Mississippi State tomorrow at 6:30 at Bud Walton Arena. But I'll be back with you guys. We got Bubba Carpenter joining the broadcast finally for the first time once we get back home for Friday's series opener against Xavier. Matt Quintanar batting leadoff. And the Tech catcher hits the first pitch from Fisher to straightaway center. Hit pretty well. Mike Anu got a good break on it and goes back and makes the catch with about a step or so on the warning track. That first step was the difference for Mike Anu. It's the 3rd put out already for Mike out of the first 7 batters. He really hasn't been all that busy of a center fielder, amazingly. He didn't make any plays on Friday. New had 1 fly out yesterday and 2 flyouts to Candle yesterday, already 3 today. Robin Villeneuve is next. He's their first baseman, bats righty, and Fisher throws a strike on the inside with a cutter. Villeneuve, he's from just outside Ottawa. A 1 is a strike on the inside again. That same pitch, 0-2. Villeneuve hit .365 with a dozen homers for Tech in his first year after transferring from Tennessee. It'll be an 0-2 pitch from Turner, and it's outside. That's Fisher. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Robin Villeneuve. Jace Souza on deck, the number 9 batter. Fisher kicks and throws. Fouled at the plate by Villeneuve. You know, the first time through the order on Friday, Gabe Gackle allowed 3 base runners. The first time through the order yesterday, Hunter Dietz allowed 3 runs. Colin Fisher trying to make it 8 outs to start today's game. Here's the lefty's 1-2 pitch. Lined off of Fisher. It ricochets into center field right past the shortstop Brumbaugh. He's got to go track it down. A turn by Villeneuve, and he holds at first base. That was 110 miles an hour, and I'm not sure where it hit Colin. He might have deflected it by his glove. Yes, it was a slight deflection off the glove. It's a good thing he got his body and his head out of the way. Yeah, it did not hit Colin's body. A deflection by his glove, but I'm sure he must have seen his life flash before his eyes. Well, there's the first base hit, and a clean single for Villeneuve. Man, I mean, that gets your heart rate up, speeds your breath up. Now you got to calm yourself down to continue to pitch here in the third inning. Jay Souza is a left-hand batting right fielder. Pick throw to first base, and Villeneuve is back. 110 miles an hour straight back at Fisher's face to the pitcher's mound. Goodness. Stretch and pitch to Souza. Fastball's over for a strike. I am told no relation with Nolan Souza and Jace Souza. Although both are from Honolulu. 1 strike count on Souza. The pause, the pitch. Runner with a delayed steal. It bounced. Blocked by Helfrich, but no chance to catch Villanueva. Yeah, it's a delayed steal. Should go down as a stolen base for him. Yep, 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Souza. And now it's Tech with a chance to break a 0-0 score in the top of the third. Hogs have had chances in the first 2 innings. Fisher using Brumbaugh to hold the runner. Throws outside on Souza with a slider. 2 balls and a strike. Souza had 6 hits and 3 runs batted in last season at Texas Tech. Here's a 2-1. Waved at and missed. Fisher really mixing it up. He's got to. He doesn't have. There isn't a single pitch that Fisher throws. You say, well, you can just sort of bank on that and throw it over and over again. And he hasn't pitched like that yet. He's mixed it up. On 2 strikes, New and Ruiz come up in center and left and a step towards the line and left. 2-2. He struck him out swinging. Got Souza on a slider outside for his 4th K. So Fisher's been through the order once, and only 5 pitches put into play. 4 strikeouts. There have been 2 lineouts, 4 strikeouts. Kyler Thompson, top of the batting order, is 0 for 1. Right-handed batter fouled out to start the game. Fisher throws him. A fastball fouled away. Nothing, top 3. Very quiet feel to the stadium this afternoon. The 0-1. Slider drops in for strike 2 on Thompson. Yeah, once the Razorbacks get their first run, things will get jazzed up a little bit in here. But it's also really difficult to, try to compare any other sort of atmosphere that we saw this weekend to last night. That was really something. Here's the 0-2. It's low inside on Thompson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can't trust the video board here at this tournament. They show the count 2-1, and they're wrong. They had the wrong amount of hits and errors on the entire game last night for Arkansas and TCU. 2-1, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Thompson goes down swinging, and that'll end the third for Texas Tech with Fisher's 5th strikeout. Does give up his first hit, also strands his first Tech runner. Midway through the third here at Globe Life Field, Arkansas comes to bat, tied with Texas Tech, 0-0. First this from UAMS Health.
My name is Billy Richmond, and I'm a guard for the Arkansas Razorbacks. What's it like being a Razorback? Someone who's strong-minded, mentally tough. We got the best fans here. Like, you always got to be 100% if you want to go 100%. So I feel like if you're healthy, then you can just always give it your all. My relationship with my trainers and UAMS physicians are everything.
UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along, the RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. The RAV4 is ready for Razorback country and beyond. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hogs coming to bat in the bottom of the third inning, still looking for their first run. Good job by Colin Fisher to strand a runner at second base after the only base hit for Texas Tech so far. We'll be at the top of the Arkansas batting order here in the third inning. Back to Damian Ruiz, Ryder Helfrich, and Micah New. Connor Mohan looking sharp for the most part over the first two innings. He's faced all 9 batters, walked 2, 1 hit as a single by Carson Brumbaugh. And he's also struck out 3 batters. Ready to go now with Ruiz. Damian walked, stole the base, and was left at second in the game's opening frame. The right-hander Mohan winds up. First pitch is high at 91. We've seen anywhere from 95 miles an hour down to this 91-mile-an-hour pitch from Mohan. It'll be a 1-0 on Ruiz. Swings and laces it foul. That may have hit the camera well or the actual camera in the well on the third base side. Yeah, those cameras may be some of the most expensive equipment in the stadium. Here's the pitch to Ruiz. Change-ups inside. Well, you may have a little bit more room to react when you're in these camera wells, but still, it's tough to react when you're, holding a camera and looking through it. 2-1. Slider missed on Ruiz. 3 balls, 1 strike. Mohan with 46 pitches, 27 strikes. The 3-1 on Ruiz. Low. He's walked again. It's going to be tough to get Damian Ruiz out of the leadoff spot. Apparently didn't have a very good fall. Did not hit all that much in the lead up to the season, but Ruiz is on base so far more than any other Razorback, and he can run. Tim Tadlock has sent his catcher Quintanar and the first baseman Villeneuve to go meet with Mohan. They're going to figure out how they're going to try to hold Ruiz on base. Damian's 3 for 3 stealing bases this season, and it is becoming pretty apparent that this Arkansas team is going to be trying to steal some bags this year. They're already 5 for 6 stealing bases in not yet 3 complete games. Ryder Helfrich is 0 for 1 today and 3 for 9 on the weekend. He struck out in the first inning this afternoon. Third baseman Schaus ready to charge. He shows bunt and takes a strike. We'll see if they bring Schaus a little bit closer in. They'll have the second baseman Lopez cover. Ruiz out to his lead. Helfrich with the bat held back, waiting. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball will drop in left field. One hop in front of the left fielder, Hughes. Ruiz wants third base. The throw's on the way. Head first dive. He is safe. Second base now for Helfrich. There's a break for the Hogs. Heads up base running by Damian Ruiz. Even with the ball right in front of him, he took a chance. This Razorback baseball team looks like they're going to be super aggressive running the bases this year. Now the throw from Hughes, it may have hit Ruiz on his head first dive and got trapped underneath him. That's why Schaus couldn't find the ball, and that's how Helfrich got to second base. Second and third, no outs. Mike Anu from the windup. Mohan throws low, blocked by Quintanar. Ball rolls in front of the plate. Ground ball would score a run. Base hit should score 2. Tech positioning Lopez behind second base. The first baseman Villeneuve way off the line. Outfield to play straight up. Souza a couple of steps in right field. New grounded out in the first inning. He's 2 for 10 this weekend. The wide by Mohan on the 1-0. Late swing by Micah. Foul to the first base, second level. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is one of those moments where contact is tantamount. And you want 2 runs. Sack flies, of course, that's one way that you kill rallies, but you just want to run somehow. Ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. New a swing and a ground ball to third, backhanded by Schaus. Ruiz coming home, the throw to first base. And New grounds into a 5-3 force play, scoring Ruiz for the game's first run. Off the bat, felt like a surprise Schaus didn't throw home. That's one of the spots that you take a chance as a runner on a contact play, and Ruiz was sent on contact. However, Schaus had to make a step behind third base, so he might not have had a good angle. He would have thrown it right into Ruiz's backside. Helfrich holds at second base. New is out, so a man at second for Kojal. And there goes Helfrich for third as Kojal hits a ball foul. Dribble to the first base dugout. Oh, Helfrich had third base if Kojal took the pitch. For Mike Anu, his 5th run batted in as a Razorback. Only 1 away and a chance to make it 2-0 if Kojal collects a hit. He's 1 for 6, though, this year after a foul out. Pitch. High fastball on Kojal. Garcia holding Helfrich from shortstop. Kojal's 1 hit so far is a home run Friday. Targets high. On a 1-1 count, Mohan throws, and Kojal takes a change for a strike. Well, that was right down the middle. Alexander Peck is on deck. Ruiz walked to lead it off, then took third on Helfrich's single. Ruiz scores on New's ground out. And now it's a 1-2 on Kojal. Slider down and in. 2-2 on the Razorback second baseman. Garcia's right there behind Helfrich. Kojal attacks and misses a high slider. Strike 3. Mohan getting a big second out, his 4th strikeout. Kojal's 0 for 2. Now we'll see if the freshmen have the clutch hitting gene here. It'll be Alexander Peck with an opportunity. Peck struck out on 3 pitches to lead off last inning. Now it's the second baseman Lopez holding Helfrich. Righty-righty match, and Peck takes a strike. A slider on the outside half. 1-0 Arkansas. The Hogs manufacturing a run here in the third, but still lacking that clutch hit to drive a run home. The 0-1 on Peck is hit in the air to right field, not hit deep. Brings Souza near the line. He's underneath it. And Jace Souza puts out Alexander Peck to end the bottom of the third. With the Hogs grab the game's first run of the afternoon, it comes on 1 base hit, and 1 runner is stranded And a 1-0 Arkansas lead at the end of 3 innings over Texas Tech. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish, or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation. International soccer is coming to Razorback Stadium this spring. As the United States prepares to host the 2026 World Cup, the home of Razorback football is set to host its first international soccer match when Liga MX rivals Club America and Club Tigres face off in the Golden Clash on Saturday, March 28th. Tickets for this world-class soccer matchup will be available for just $35. Secure your seat for this can't-miss event at ArkansasRazorbacks.com.
3 innings in the book, so time for a UAMS Health game update. UAMS Health is proud to be the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. They have locations all across the state. So do what the Hogs do. Trust your care to UAMS Health. Arkansas leading 1-0. They just scored that run. 3rd inning, Damian Ruiz took a leadoff walk, took third base on Ryder Helfrich's single, and scores on a ground out by Mike Anu. Colin Fisher's been very sharp, but Connor Mohan's been very good as well. Fisher has struck out 5 batters out of 10 faced. Mohan has struck out 4 of 14 batters. And Arkansas out hitting Tech 2-1, but they've also left 4 men on base. Tech has stranded 1. Fisher back to the mound, 42 pitches, 28 strikes out of the first 10 batters. He'll pitch to Tracer Lopez, Connor Schaus, Logan Hughes. Lopez bats second in their order and swings and misses at the first pitch. Fisher's fastball velocity has been in the low 90s. He's gotten about 93. He's shown good breaking stuff. Good off speed. His 0-1. And another strike taken by Lopez. Same pitch. No balls, 2 strikes on Tracer Lopez. He was from Rosebud, Texas. Fisher winds up and deals and struck him out swinging. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Tracer Lopez. 3-pitch strikeout. That's 6 for Fisher. Fisher already matching his strikeout high from last season. Schaus bats right-handed, and the pitch is outside. There's been 3 hard hit balls off Fisher. Schaus had 1 of them, a line out that Mike Anu caught in center field. Fisher nods in agreement with Helfrich, now is 1-0. A little bit low. Well, that's indicative of the kind of strike zone we've seen all throughout the weekend. TrackMan says that's right at the bottom of the strike zone, but it's called a ball. Most of those pitches this weekend have not been called strikes. 2-0. And the same pitch, but right on the bottom of the strike zone, and he gets a strike this time. 2-1. Schaus is 0 for 9 this weekend for Tech. Here's a 2-1. Skip behind the plate, ball 3. This will tell you how well Fisher has pitched so far. This is his first 3-ball count, 12th batter he's faced. Here's the lefty's 3-1. Schaus walks on a high fastball, and they got their first base runner of the 4th inning. Will be 1 on and 1 out for Logan Hughes. Hughes fly to center in the 2nd inning and is 1 for 8 this weekend. Here's the Tech left fielder, and he's got plenty of power. Lefty versus lefty. Fisher sets at the belt. Long look at first base. Now the pitch, and Hughes, frozen, takes a strike at the top. Fisher made him wait there for a long time. Alexander Peck holding Schaus at first base. Short lead. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He lunged for it. Helfrich's targets on the outside and a little bit high. Pick throw to first base and sliding back safely, Schaus. That was close to a balk for Fisher. Yeah, the direction that he stepped, he might have gotten away with one. Ready again on an 0-2 count. Another pick throw. And again, safe at first is Schaus. And it's close again. Not a close play at first base. Just looks where Fisher's landing foot comes down that he might be a little bit outside the rules. Still a short lead for the runner. A pick throw. Safe again. I mean, Schaus is just a step or so off the base. So the Hogs are pretty convinced something's up. Still 0-2 as Hughes just waits for a long time. Stretched by Fisher. Now the pitch. Slider is a ball. Yeah, this is not a running Tech club. Then again, they haven't had a lot of men on base. Maybe that's the reason why. Here's the pitch. A swing and a dribbler back to the mound. Fisher plays it. His one plays at first base and gets Hughes. Schaus goes to second on a 1-3 putout. It's a smart play by Fisher. He knew in a little dribbler, no chance to get the lead runner. So he didn't even really think about it. It'll be Lincoln Garcia, the number 5 hitter. Fisher trying to keep this a 1-0 Arkansas lead as we play in the top of the 4th inning. Garcia is 1 for 7 on the weekend after a second inning strikeout tonight. Kojal shades behind second base a little bit. Here's the pitch. Strike called with a slider. Low inside corner. Really good pitch from Fisher. Calling it 56 pitches on his 14th batter of the game. Hogs scored a run for him last half inning. Stretch and 0-1. Garcia takes outside. Ball and a strike on the shortstop for Texas Tech. Fisher sets, checking second base. Long look over that way. 1-1. Fastball's a strike on the inside. Boy, when he's needed a strike on the inside corner on right-handers, he is right on it. I'd appreciate that kind of pitching for a lefty who does not feature a dominant sort of fastball, but he's not afraid to pitch inside. Here's the 1-2. A foul dribbled to the first base side. So far, just a couple of runners to second base against Colin Fisher. Hogs have had 5 runners reach as far as second and 1 scored. Here's a 1-2 pitch. A chopper foul again by Lincoln Garcia. Arkansas relievers walking around in the bullpen. Nobody's even thinking about throwing yet. Fisher's pitched very well. And there is a game tomorrow, so you want him to get out there for a while. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled away. Garcia climbs the ladder on a very high fastball. They've got him in swing mode here. That's 3 fouls in a row. Deuces wild here in the 4th inning. Fisher facing Lincoln Garcia with a 2-2 count. Will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes. A line drive, shallow center. Coming on Mike Anu. Sliding feet first. He makes the catch. And the Hogs hold the lead. Nice play in center field. Micah New has been busy out there for the first time all season. That's the 4th catch he's made and the best catch of the day. Texas Tech's turned away in the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, and 1 man left on base. Hogs 1, Red Raiders nothing. Bottom of the 4th inning after this from your local Ford dealer.
There's no containing the passion of the Hog Pen, where you'll find tried and true Razorbacks, home run blasts, and a whole lot of... This Arkansas tradition is brought to you by Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 49 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2025 total sales.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Colin Fisher has spun 4 scoreless frames. He's got Micah New to thank for helping him in the 4th inning with a nice sliding catch, taking away what was very close to a game-tying single by Lincoln Garcia. Now, the Razorbacks still not making the most of their 5 base runners. They've left 4 runners aboard. Had a run-scoring ground out by Micah New. Just 2 base hits against Connor Mohan, who stays back on the hill to face the 6, 7, and 8 Arkansas batters, Carter Rutenbaugh and T.J. Pompey, and then Carson Brumbaugh. Rutenbaugh first. He's the designated hitter and struck out in the 2nd inning. Righty-lefty matchup to start the 4th, and Rutenbaugh scooped out of the way of a pitch inside, ball 1. Hogs have had the leadoff batter reach base twice. It's been Damian Ruiz both times. Rutenbaugh takes high, 2 balls, no strikes. We've made such a big deal out of Carson Brumbaugh being a starting shortstop. What about 4 starting freshmen on a Sunday to start the year? The pitch high on Rutenbaugh, and he's taken 3 in a row to get ahead with a 3-ball, no strike count. Here's the 3-0 pitch, taking all the way, and a strike is called. (3-1) coming to Rutenbaugh. Turns on it, lines a base hit into right field. 2 hoppers send Souza back to cut it off. And there's Carter Rutenbaugh's first base hit at Arkansas. That's a sharp single at 105 miles an hour. For the Razorbacks, their 3rd base hit. Let's see if he can make something out of the leadoff base hit. T.J. Pompey worked a walk in the 2nd inning with 2 outs. Now he bats in the 4th with nobody out. And Rutenbaugh held on at first by Villeneuve. The first pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, he does not get cheated. 0-1 on T.J. Pompey from Coppell, Texas. They play him to pull, setting the second baseman Lopez behind the base. 0-1. Cutter's a strike. Outside corner, 0-2. Some wild scores in the SEC. Two on Pompey. Pitch on the way. Trying to golf a changeup. It's a pop-up foul and makes the first base seats. 34 runs and 26 base hits for the University of Missouri this afternoon against Mount St. Mary's. And it looks like Lane Kiffin is coaching the baseball team today for LSU as they've scored 3 touchdowns, 21-6 over Milwaukee. 0-2. Pompey strikes out looking. On a changeup right at the top. 5th strikeout for Mohan. Showed a really nice changeup there, and Pompey slinks back into the first base dugout. Crossing pass with Carson Brumbaugh, who's coming up next. Texas beat UC Davis 9-1. A&M finished off Tennessee Tech 7-1 for a sweep. Vandy fell to 1-2 as Oklahoma State finally got a win here. 11-1 the final for the Cowboys. Here it's Arkansas 1 and Texas Tech nothing in the bottom of the 4th. Carson Brumbaugh hit a single in the 2nd. Pick throw had Rudenbaugh leaning, but he tumbles back into first base safely. Brumbaugh batting with his sliding glove in his left back pocket. Takes a pitch for a strike on the outside from Connor Mohan. 0-1 the count on Carson Brumbaugh.
Though, and a good take by Brumbaugh.
It's a good spot for an 0-2. Maybe he pokes a weak ground ball somewhere. Maybe you just give him something to think about.
1-2. Breaking ball line towards second. Lopez has got it. Flips to second for 1, and the throw gets past Villeneuve. Hits the first base coach. Lopez had a little bit of trouble getting it out of his glove. He got it to Garcia, who bounced it over to Villeneuve. It skipped straight past him and plugs the first base coach for Arkansas in the back, trying to get out of the way. Probably wasn't going to lead to an extra base anyways, because it's most likely going to come right back to Villeneuve. It's not one of those that's going down the line.
Yeah, probably going to hit the face of that dugout and bounce back to him. I think what happened there is you get the timing of a little bit of a bobble from Lopez, and then Garcia tried to speed things up a little bit, and he just uncorked one. Actually, what he did was spike it.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. So it turns into a fielder's choice for Brumbaugh. Rudenbaugh is retired 4-6. And the first pitch now to the 9-hole hitter Christian Turner is outside for ball 1. 2-way in the frame.
Yeah, they might have a little bit of fun with that first base coach later on. Somebody will show that in the game film later and go, hey, nice
hit him in the back, knocked him down.
He was doing everything he can to get out of the way.
1-0 pitch. Turner swings and fouls it away, third base side.
It's the last thing he want to do is get hit, because he's hoping that thing skips into the dugout and you get the extra base out of it. So.
Yeah, again, don't think it was going to, and it probably wouldn't have led to an extra base, but it did keep Robin from having to go run too far. He's not rubbing it down there, but I'm sure it hurt.
Yeah.
Garcia brought the heat. It was a bounce pass, though. 1-1 strike. And a swing and a miss from Turner. Grounded out to second, back in the second, and that was with runners at first and second and 2 away.
You know, earlier in the game, we saw Mohan with a bunch of 93s and 94s, but he steadied back to 90, 91, but also using a lot more cutters. I'm sure he was amped up to start this game.
1-2 pitch, fouled away.
You talked about it. He's a DFW kid pitching in this ballpark in front of, I don't know, 15, 20,000 people. There's a lot of reasons you might have a few butterflies, and there's a lot of reasons you might be amped up, and so the 91s were 93s, but the key thing here is locating those 91s.
Yeah, I think it shows a little maturity if you're dialing it down and still able to throw strikes. Another 1-2. That one bounces in. Runner goes. Throw from Quintanar, not in time. It'll be a wild pitch. Brumbaugh does a nice job once he sees that ball in the dirt, takes off. It didn't get too far from Quintanar, but Brumbaugh's got good speed. Quintanar had to go just a ways to grab it. Didn't have enough time to get it down there to second. The Razorbacks with a man in scoring position. They've had a man in scoring position in every inning.
A really good base running there by Brumbaugh, seeing that pitch in the dirt, especially with 2 strikes, 2 outs, trying to get himself into scoring position. You want to take some liberties. As soon as it hits the dirt, he was gone.
Mohan's going to step off here.
I think Quintanar's adjusting some equipment here.
Okay. Yep, that does look like it's the case. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Arkansas up 1-0. Their run came in the bottom of the 3rd.
And sometimes those pitches in the dirt, foul tips and stuff will knock the earpiece out of their ear and the mechanism they use to hear the pitches. So that's what that was. I think that was him resetting it.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Bounces in. Quintanar, nice job blocking it, keeping that runner at second. Count goes full at 3-2.
A couple of 2-strike breakers, both of them in the dirt. Both of them good takes by Turner, and he's got himself into a full count situation here. Tracer Lopez, a couple of steps out into shallow right field. They're planning to pull in the infield. Garcia, the shortstop, is working on the base runner. I would say medium depth and straightaway in the outfield.
Turner, the 9-hole hitter. Damian Ruiz, the leadoff man, waits on deck. 3-2 pitch, change up, fouled back. Just got a piece of it, did Turner. Razorbacks 1-1. Took down Oklahoma State, but fell by a run to TCU last night in the late game. Another 3-2 offering from Mohan. Breaking ball misses on the outer edge. And Arkansas has their 4th walk of the game. And the inning continues for Ruiz.
Yeah, 3rd time through the order now for Mohan as he faces Ruiz for the 3rd time. Ruiz, their leadoff man, has walked twice. Both of those leadoff walks, and he has scored the Razorbacks' only run.
Matt Quintanar is going to come out from behind the plate. Call the defensive alignment for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, Coach Foster wants to come out and have a word with his right-handers. You see some milling about in the Tech bullpen. Boy, in some ways, this start feels a little bit like Jackson Burns.
Yes, absolutely.
2 days ago. Too many free passes, but doing a really good job of managing the game around that.
Pitching out of trouble.
Yes.
Making big pitches when you really need to. With Coach Foster out there, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Red Raider Baseball, presented by UMB Bank on the Texas Tech Sports Network from Learfield. Coach Foster has left the mound. He's walking back to the Red Raider dugout. Mohan looks around within the infield. Got runners at first and second, 2 away. Ruiz.
And 2 outs. They're up 1-0 here in the 4th inning. And a little issue with the power back in the studios, but everything's back in working order. Hogs scored to the bottom of the 3rd here in the 4th inning. They got a leadoff single from Carter Rudabon. TJ Pompey struck out. Carson Brumbaugh hit into a fielder's choice, then stole second, and Turner walked, bringing up Ruiz. And the pitch outside, ball 1. There had also just been a coaching visit by Texas Tech to go talk with Connor Mohan. And they've got a right-hander up in the bullpen, so they're thinking pitching change sometime soon. Hogs a chance to add to the lead and knock the starter out. 1-0 is inside on Ruiz. 2 balls, no strikes. Just to let all of our affiliates know, the next break will be play-by-play Local 8. 2-0 the count on Damian Ruiz. Takes a slider strike. 2 walks for Ruiz, and the only run scored so far. Hogs scored on the third. New knocked him in with a ground out. Ruiz had walked and took third base on a single. Brumbaugh and Turner both can run. Ruiz looking to knock somebody in. 2-1 pitch. Slider missing low outside, 3-1. Connor Mohan has had pressure on him every single inning. The Hogs have had runners in scoring position. That's just a lot of opportunity and a lot of pressure on a pitcher. It'll be a 3-1 pitch to Damian Ruiz. Here it comes. And he walks outside. Ball 4. Helfrich with the bases loaded. Now is Tech going to stick with Connor Mohan? Helfrich scorched a single against him in the third. They do have a right-hander up and ready in the bullpen. And Ryder Helfrich stands in. It's going to be Ryder Helfrich against Connor Mohan, trying to drive something in. Bases loaded. And 2 outs. And the pitch. Swing and a foul. (0-1) on Ryder Helfrich. Helfrich knocking in 3 runs so far in the 2 previous games. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Mohan blew a fastball past Helfrich. He got him to chase a low slider to strike out in the first inning. Helfrich didn't let him get deep in the count last inning. The wind and 0-2 on Helfrich. Fouled back. Hogs 3 hits, 1 hit for Texas Tech. Already Arkansas 0 for 7. Runners in scoring position. That's the running theme from last night. Another 0-2. Helfrich looks at a ball off the outside corner. Ryder last night had 3 at-bats, men on base. No hits in those situations. 1-2, swing, chopper to the hole. It's short, cut off by the third baseman, Schaus. He throws it away past first base. 2 runs will score. Schaus even set his feet. He didn't rush the throw, but he didn't throw it accurately. On the infield side of first base, just threw it away. 2 runs come across. It's 3-0. What a break for the Hogs. An absolute break. An absolutely humongous error by Connor Schaus. Instead of a 1-0 score, it's 3-0, and Tech is going to the bullpen. And Schaus will walk over, as every infielder also has to come to the pitcher's mound. Schaus will be the last one to get there, and look at that head hang. Pitch and change being brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. You can plan your trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Back in a minute, the Hogs leading 3-0 over Texas Tech, still batting in the 4th. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 4 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us at Wood Power Sports of Fayetteville, Wood Power Sports of Springdale, Heartland Honda, or Wood Power Sports of Harrison. We look forward to earning your business. Go Hogs!
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. The new pitcher for Texas Tech is Bryce Sweeter. He's from Centerton, went to Bentonville West. He's a sophomore. Sweeter just now will begin to warm up. He's 6'6", 220-pounder. He pitched at Fort Scott last season, a JUCO transfer. And Micah New is coming up to face him with Arkansas leading 3-0. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. A 2-run throwing error by the third baseman Connor Schaus with 2 outs, extending the inning, scoring 2 runs. With 3 runs so far charged to Connor Mohan. He leaves 2 men on base for Sweeter to deal with as he makes his Division I debut. And the right-hander comes set, throws to Micah New, a slider in the dirt with a sliding stop by the catcher Quintanar. Two ground outs for New. One of them produced a run batted in. Hogs still without an RBI hit today as this pitch is low, and it's 2-0 on Micah New. The last Arkansas base hit with a runner in scoring position was the 5th inning double last night by Reese Robinette. And they've had a few chances today. 2-0. New takes low, ball 3. Kojal on deck. A walk would reload the bases. See if New gets a green light. Pitch taking a strike. And the way he took the pitch didn't look like he was ordered to take. They play New as a dead pull hitter. Ruiz and Helfrich leading. Pitch is hit high in the air right field. Carries just a bit. Jake Souza's got plenty of room in front of the warning track and puts out New to retire the side. The Hogs still not getting that clutch base hit, but they got a gift, a 2-run throwing error by the Tech third baseman Connor Schaus. That's how the 2-run score on 1 base hit, 1 big error, and 2 runners stranded. Time for a road trip. You hit the jackpot all the time with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn in Hot Springs. Go to hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com to plan your next trip. Hogs leading Texas Tech 3-0 at the end of 4 innings. We're back after this from Harps.
Hi, Phil Elson here, the voice of Razorback Baseball, to tell you about the unbeatable quality at Harps Food Stores. From farm fresh produce to the finest cuts in the meat department, Harps delivers nothing but the best. Whether you're prepping for a tailgate or doing your weekly grocery run, Harps has you covered, and their friendly staff makes shopping a breeze. Razorback fans, for quality you can trust, there's only one place, Harps Food Stores. Discover their incredible selection today. Harps, hometown fresh.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Colin Fisher back on the mound at the end of 4 innings. Now a 3-0 lead for Fisher to work with. He's allowed just 1 hit and 1 walk out of the first 14 batters. A very nice sliding catch by Micah New in center field that kept Tech from scoring in the 4th inning. But Fisher's also struck out 6 batters. He's thrown only 19 balls on 62 pitches and now has a 3-run lead to work with. He'll also try to become the first Arkansas starter to make it through the 5th inning this year. Gabe Gackel got through 4 1/3 innings on Friday. He'd had a shutout until the 5th inning home run and needed Cole Gibbler to finish the 5th. Yesterday, of course, Hunter Dietz only made it through 2 innings. 6, 7, and 8 batting spots for Texas Tech. Hollis Porter, Matt Quintanar, and Robin Villeneuve are due. It's Porter, the power-hitting DH first. Fisher struck him out when they locked horns in the 2nd. First pitch on the left-handed Porter is a slider strike. Good slider, good changeup, good off-speed stuff. Fastball today from Fisher as well. Here's an 0-1 pitch. Porter takes another strike. Slower breaking ball, top inside corner. 0-2. A little bit of a shift in the outfield on the 2nd strike. New about 5 steps towards left. Pitch. He struck him out looking. And Porter's going to hang in the batter's box for a moment before going to take a nap in the dugout. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. 7 strikeouts for Fisher. Well, that's always tough. You're a designated hitter, and you just took 3 pitches, and they're all strikes. A lot of coaches will tell you, no, you're not called a designated taker. Matt Quintanar lined out in the 3rd. The pitch is high. Arkansas leading 3-0 in the top of the 5th. Can't they open the roof today? Why not? It's gorgeous. Oddly enough, even though it rained yesterday, guess what? The roof was open a little bit. The pitch is a strike on the outside on Quintanar, and it's 1-1. Yeah, apparently there was a little bit of a crack in the roof, and there was rain filtering down onto the field. It was crazy to see that after Arkansas and TCU were finished. Here's a 1-1. It's fouled into the screen by Quintanar, and the count 1-2. I guess there had been some water that had fallen in, not during the Arkansas game, but before it. And when our game was complete and the grounds crews working on the infield dirt, they were throwing Diamond Dry on just a little bit, in an indoor ballpark, too. The 1-2 is outside on Quintanar. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wasn't it Toronto? Wasn't it Sky Dome where there was an indoor rainout once because they couldn't close the roof? 2-2. Here's the pitch. Quintanar takes a slider down and in. And a 3-2 count as Fisher tries for his 8th strikeout. Well, I think the old Astrodome had a rain out just because there were too many floods in Houston and they couldn't play. Here's the pitch. Down and in, ball 4. 1-out walk for Quintanar. Fisher walks his 2nd batter. The only hit he's allowed was a single by Robin Villeneuve, and that's the hardest ball hit so far. And it hit off Fisher's glove. It was a really scary moment. Hogs are going to get a pitcher up in the bullpen in a moment. We'll figure out who it is. 1 on, 1 out for Villeneuve. The righty takes a changeup for a ball. That's James DeCramer getting warm, right-handed pitcher, formerly at Oregon State. 1-0 on Villeneuve. Fisher's throws down and in, and it's a 2-0 count and 5 straight balls from Fisher, the longest stretch that he's missed the strike zone with today. Quintanar taking a short measured lead. He's a little jumpy. 2-0. Fisher fires a strike. Another changeup on 2-0. Just brushing the outside black. Chase Souza waiting on deck. Hogs scoring once in the 3rd, twice in the 4th. Texas Tech, the closest they've come is 2 runners to second base. The 2-1 on Villeneuve is fouled at the plate, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. See, here's the problem with the umpire today, and it's not Casey Mosier's strike zone. Nobody knows what he's calling strikes because he never moves his hands. The scoreboard operator is completely clueless as to whether or not Moser's calling balls or strikes. Here's the pitch. It's fouled straight back, and it is still 2-2. I would always think, too, I mean, when you were a kid, didn't you practice completely out of control strikeout calls? I mean, why else would you be an umpire than being theatrical? No, Casey Moser's just like, yeah, I guess it's a strike. I'm not going to tell anybody. Here's a 2-2 in Villeneuve. Spins out of the way, and it's inside, ball 3. It's also like if you're going to be an umpire and you want to let everybody know it's a strike, scream. Let us hear your deepest voice. I think Casey Moser's more interested in whispering. It's a 3-2 pitch to Villeneuve. Fouled with a huge cut at home plate and just dribbles in front of him. One out walk. Quintanar takes the lead, and another 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a foul. And it'll turn into a 9-pitch at-bat with 4 of the last 5 pitches fouled off by Robin Villeneuve. I wonder how much longer they'll have Fisher get out there. He came into the inning with 62 pitches thrown. The next one is going to be his 81st of the day. Here it comes. He struck him out looking. Slider at the very top. Strikeout number 8 for Colin Fisher. All right, they're going to let him stay in and try to finish the 5th. Here comes Matt Hobbs out of the dugout, so they're going to let him continue. Just go out there and say, you know what, this is your last batter. You better get him. Otherwise, we're going to the pen. Hey, if your bank keeps booting the ball, if they're hard to deal with, slow to get things done, if your bank's fielding percentage is bad, then go to your Gold Glove at Armor Bank. Proudly serving the state, Armor Bank is whole hog. It's the winning way to bank, Armor Bank. It's rare that Arkansas starters face the lineup a third time. This will be the 18th batter for Fisher to face. They'll roll over the lineup again after Jay Souza. DeCramer's ready to go. So this will be the last batter Fisher faces, whether he gets him or not. At least that's how it feels. You got a right-handed hitter in Kyler Thompson on deck and a righty ready in the bullpen. So we'll see if Fish can finish the 5th. Souza struck out on the 3rd. It's lefty versus lefty. Hogs holding Quintanar at first base. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul. And I'm leaning on the front leg on a slider. A 3-0 Razorback lead on the top of the 5th. Hogs trying to win 2 of the first 3. I was going to say get out of town with a series win, but you know what? They don't get out of town until a game tomorrow afternoon. Stretch and pitch from Fisher. 0-1 is popped up. Left side infield routine for Carson Brumbaugh. Up at short. He's there and makes the catch. Colin Fisher's made it through 5 scoreless innings, leaving 3 runners on base. Only 1 base hit, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Colin Fisher, take yourself a bow. Hogs lead by a 3-0 score in the middle of the 5th inning. You're listening to Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit summitutilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
Our care clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Asher finishes 5 innings. 5 scoreless innings. And the Hogs coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th inning, leading 3-0 over the Texas Tech Red Raiders. They scored 3 runs on the Tech starting pitcher Connor Mohan. Centerton native Bryce Sweeter retired Micah New to end the 4th. Sweeter comes back to pitch the 5th inning. Hogs will have the 4, 5, 6 batters. Camden Kojal, Alexander Pack, and Carter Rudenbaugh are due. But this is also when you might start to see some changes. And in fact, Reese Robinette has a bat. He's on deck. So Robinette will take over at first base, and Alexander Peck's starting debut finishes 0 for 2. We'll see if the Hogs stick with Rutenbaugh as the DH. Kojal takes a curveball from the righty Sweeter for a ball. Kojal's 0 for 2. He's fouled to third and struck out. High leg kick. And a check swing. Might have gone. Didn't on the appeal. Thank you, third base umpire Greg Harmon. 2-0 on Camden Kojal. Not only is Sweeter tall, big kid, but he short arms it a little bit. Ball get at you quickly. The 2-0 is a fastball high at 95. 3 balls, no strikes on Camden Kojal. Leadoff batters reached twice. Here's the 3-0. And he takes all the way. Ball 4. Low inside. 4-pitch walk to start the 5th inning. The left-hander getting loose in the Tech bullpen. Left-hand batting Reese Robinette on his way. So Robinette batting now, and Rutenbaugh does go on deck, so they'll stay with Rutenbaugh. Robinette yesterday finished 1 for 4 with a run-scoring double and 3 strikeouts. He is 2 for 8 in the 2 games this year, and Tech's going into some slow-down tactics. The pitcher and the catcher now will talk, and you just got to figure they're making a pitching change here. I guess they want to give the lefty a few more warm-up pitches. The lefty getting loose is Jesse Ruzinek. Quintanar walks off the mound. We'll see if we see Tim Tadlock out of the dugout yet. And the Tech coach coming to the top step, and there he goes. It's some of the mannerisms of for pitching changes just are so entertaining. You can see it coming a mile away. You send the catcher to go to the pitcher. You make sure you let him walk all the way back. And then just as the batter steps into the box, the coach takes the slowest walk he can make up the dugout stairs. It's a script that's written and followed by dozens of coaches around the country. And then, of course, make the umpire walk all the way out to the mound and then make the change. Hey, nobody's got anywhere to be other than this right here, right now. So go ahead, take your time. Pitching changes brought to you by Visit Hot Springs in Oaklawn. When it's time for a road trip, you'll hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn and Hot Springs. Plan your trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. 1 minute break. Hogs leading 3-0, still in the 5th inning. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
There's no containing the passion of the Hog Pen, where you'll find tried and true Razorbacks, home run blasts, and a whole lot of... This Arkansas tradition is brought to you by Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 49 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2025 total sales.
Less than 2 seconds left on the clock and no timeouts, Peter. I don't know what they're going to do. Down 3 and way out of field goal range. Truly an unlucky state to be in.
This state has plenty of luck. Last year, 8 Arkansans each won $1 million off a lottery ticket.
State as in a state of being, not... Whoa, touchdown Razorbacks. Did you see
This is winning, folks. Every lottery ticket you buy in Arkansas helps fund college scholarships. You could be the next big winner. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
Jesse Rusnick is the new pitcher for Texas Tech. Rusnick inheriting Camden Kojal at first base, no outs, bottom of the fifth inning. Hogs up 3-0 over the Red Raiders. And Bryce Sweeter faced just two batters, retiring Micah New to end the fourth, walking Camden Kojal to start the fifth. Rusinek's a freshman making his college debut. He makes his home in Brock, Texas. Left-hander, and the first lefty that Arkansas sees today. Tim Tadlock saw Reese Robinette coming to the plate, so he wanted a left-handed pitcher to face him. Tech doesn't have any other pitchers warming in the pen at the moment, so they'll stick with Rusnick at least for the moment. Doesn't look like Tadlock is matching up just yet for every batter. That'll probably come later. Robinette stands in after Peck finished 0 for 2. And the first pitch outside on Big Country, ball one. Reese Robinette has Arkansas's only non-home run RBI base hit other than of the last two games. Here's a pitch off the pitcher's body, ricochets to second base. Picked up by Lopez, and he gets Robinette 1 for 3. But the Texas Tech athletic training staff wants to go check on Jesse Rusnick. Hard line drive. It hit Rusnick's left shoulder, falling down. Ouch. Boy, that hit him flush on the shoulder. I think he was able to at least turn his back a little bit, so it hit the back of his shoulder, not the side, not the front. And Robinette got almost all of it. He didn't miss any. Imagine they're going to let Rusnick at least try to throw a couple of pitches. It looked like it got him on the back of his throwing shoulder. So he's going to throw a couple of warm-ups. We'll see how this goes. Hogs have Kojal at second base. Robinette got forced out 1 for 3. It's a heads-up play by the second baseman Lopez. Rusnick's able to throw pitches. Right now, the Tech coaching staff's not convinced that he looks all that comfortable. He's throwing more than the usual amount of warm-ups to see if you're hurt. All right, Rusnick will stay in the game. Red Raiders didn't get a pitcher up in the pen if they were going to remove him, so they're going to stick with the lefty, and now Rudenbaugh comes up. Carter is 1 for 2 in his Arkansas debut. The freshman has struck out and singled. Rudenbaugh trying for his first Arkansas run batted in. And after all the trouble with clutch hitting, now's a great time. Here's the pitch. Low outside, ball one. After going 1 for 13 last night, today the Hogs have had 9 at-bats with a runner in scoring position and still no hits. Stretch, Rusnick's 1-0, is a fastball right down the middle on Rutenbaugh. Strike one. Rutenbaugh's got room through shortstop. Garcia stepped behind Kojal at second base. A look over there by the pitcher. Now Rusnick ready with a 1-1. Down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Carter Rutenbaugh. TJ Pompey waits on deck. The 2-1. Rutenbaugh very patient. Takes a fastball at the bottom. Strike 2. He's thinking there was not too much he could have done with that, but now you got to go into plate protection mode. Two and two. Here it comes. Rutenbaugh takes a low fastball, and he's taken all 5 pitches. There's DeCramer still getting warm in the pen. That'll signal probably the end of the road for Colin Fisher after 5 shutout innings. 3-2 pitch. Rutenbaugh strikes out looking without ever swinging the bat. 6 takes. And takes strike 3 on the outside corner. 2 outs in the Arkansas 5th. And TJ Pompey will try to drive in the run. You would not figure Colin Fisher is coming back out after throwing 82 pitches. 56 of them for strikes. Fantastic performance today from Fisher. Pompey has walked, struck out. First pitch. Fastball, strike. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 97. And TJ got a good hack. 0-2. Hogs with 6 runners left on base. Potential 7th out there. Ball's fouled off by Pompey. Rusnick coming in, getting Robinette, getting Rutenbaugh. And Pompey steps out of the box. Time called. TJ's back in. Rusnick working on the first base side of the rubber. 0-2. Tails outside. Colin Fisher's line will be 5 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 2 walks, 8 strikeouts. Nice clean looking line. 1-2. Pompey lines a base hit into left. That'll head to the corner. Will score Kojal from second base. A 4-0 lead on a run-scoring double by TJ Pompey. And it's got to feel great collecting a run-scoring hit against your former team. That's the kind of base hit Arkansas has missed for the last 2 games. First hit runner in scoring position since, I think it was, the 5th inning last night? Reese Robinette? Yep, 5th inning last night. Carson Brumbaugh has a single, a fielder's choice, stolen base, and a run. TJ Pompey collecting his 2nd RBI at Arkansas. Brumbaugh's looking for his first. And here he takes a strike. 4-0 Arkansas. 4 runs on 4 hits. Here's a pitch outside. 1-1 on Carson Brumbaugh. Pompey had driven in 64 runs in the previous 2 years at Texas Tech. And then his 66th career RBI comes against Tech. 1-1, a swing and a miss for Brumbaugh, strike 2. This Jesse Rusnick has a big-time fastball, that's for sure. Charged the run to Bryce Sweeter. Kojal scored from second base on the double by Pompey. And he'd taken a walk from Sweeter. 1-2, high and away on Brumbaugh. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hogs do have Turner on deck. The pitch to Carson Brumbaugh. Outside. And here is a 3-2 count for the Razorbacks shortstop. Arkansas batters have taken 6 walks today. Here's the 3-2. Brumbaugh foul tips, and Quintanaro holds strike 3. We'll end the Arkansas 5th inning with 1 run on 1 base hit and 1 runner stranded with 5 innings in the books. And the Hogs going into their bullpen, and James DeCramer now coming out to pitch. It's Arkansas 4, Texas Tech nothing. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
We understand that in times of loss, every detail matters. Hello, I'm Renata Jenkins-Fowler with Roller Funeral Homes. It is a privilege to be chosen as the best funeral homes in Arkansas year after year for 24 consecutive years because it signifies the faith and confidence placed in us by those we serve. We are continuously seeking to elevate our standards of excellence. Thank you for your trust. Roller Funeral Homes, where compassion meets excellence with all our respect.
Call the Hogs with new head football coach Ryan Silverfield in 2026. Renew your seats to be all in on Coach Silverfield's first season, which includes marquee matchups inside Razorback Stadium against Georgia, Tennessee, LSU, and much more. Renew your tickets ahead of the March 31st deadline. For more information about Razorback football tickets, visit ArkansasRazorbacks.com.
James DeCramer taking over in the 6th inning for Colin Fisher. Dominant 5 innings for Fisher today with 8 strikeouts. And only 3 runners allowed on base. Only 2 of them made it as far as second. Nobody advanced to third off of Colin Fisher. And now James DeCramer will be making his Razorback debut. Kramer coming from Oregon State University. He's from Phoenix, Arizona. Redshirt sophomore, stands 6'1", weighs 205. 14 outings at Oregon State last year, including 11 in relief. Had a .534 earned run average. His first batter is Kyler Thompson, and the pitch missing low and away, ball 1. DeCramer allowed a .312 batting average for the Beavers last season. Finished 28 2/3 innings, walked 11, struck out 30. Here's a 1-0 on the right-handed Thompson. Fouled into the net. Good hard 94-mile-an-hour fastball from DeCramer. He's a completely different look from Colin Fisher. Red Sanitaries hiked all the way up to above his knees. Got a big delivery. The 1-1 is inside. Thompson makes his arm just get out of the way. Thompson was 6 for 8 Friday and Saturday. Today he's 0 for 2. A foul out and a strikeout. Brumbaugh's deep at shortstop. Robinette now playing first base. Here's the pitch. Nicked the outside corner, a slider, strike 2. Kramer over 1 strikeout per inning last year. Here's 2-2. Fouled over the first base dugout. Through a slider coming in high, more of a sweeping slider. Like the Hogs may have somebody warming up again shortly. Left-hander Ethan McIlvain starting to smooth out a spot on the bullpen mound as DeCramer deals. Thompson hits one through the right side for a base hit. And for the first time today, Texas Tech has the leadoff batter on base. Well, Thompson's been the toughest out for all of Tech's first 3 games. And collects their first hit to make it to the outfield tonight. Tracer Lopez is next. Connor Schaus is on deck. Lopez striking out both at-bats today, an 0-for-7 weekend. Pitch on the lefty shows bunt. It got away from Helfrich. Picks it up. Thompson's to second base. Score that a wild pitch. So before Lopez even swings the bat, Thompson's the third Tech runner to advance to second base. Here's a 1-0 pitch from DeCramer. It's bunted, foul, strike one. It'd be an interesting choice here. Try to play for a run, but it's only 4-0 in the sixth inning. There's still time for Tech to try to scratch and claw their way back. It's not like they're out of it. Right-hander in there. Pen begins to warm. McIlvain now starts to play catch. DeCramer checks the runner, and Lopez, not bunting any longer, takes a pitch high. 2 balls, 1 strike on Tracer Lopez. Playing his 166th Texas Tech baseball game. Next pitch, 2-1. Missed away. DeCramer behind 3-1. Of course, Oregon State is where the Hogs got Aiden Jimenez to transfer in from. Jimenez, one of the top relievers for Arkansas last year. DeCramer's 3-1. Lopez walks on a low slider, and they got 2 runners for the first time today. Nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. Tech trying to get on the scoreboard for the first time. Connor Schaus is 0-for-9 this weekend. He lined to New in the first inning in center and took one of Fisher's 2 walks last time up. First pitch, swinging a ground ball back to the mound, played by DeCramer, throws to second. Good play by Brumbaugh, and he throws to first. Rack him up. 2 down in the 6th inning with the first double play turned by Arkansas this year. And the way DeCramer threw it, you had to be a little bit nervous. He threw it on the front slope of the pitcher's mound, so he's stepping up a hill a little bit. The throw is on the first base side of second, and Brumbaugh handled it like a pro. 1-6-3 double play, and that moves Thompson to third base for Logan Hughes. Still a 4-0 Arkansas lead. What a big moment there for DeCramer, and he starts Hughes with a slider strike. Hughes is a left-hand batter, fly to center, grounded to the mound. Stretch and pitch. Another slider, strike 2 on the inside. And the double play has gotten DeCramer fired up. Here's the next pitch. Ground ball, foul. Took a bounce over the first base coach. And that's the first double play the Razorbacks have turned this weekend. And it was not the easiest throw for Carson Brumbaugh to take. Wasn't the toughest, but it wasn't the easiest. Stretch at 0-2. Hughes takes in the dirt, scooped out by Helfrich. Still, though, Thompson's their first runner to advance to third base. And he's got plenty of speed if one bounces away. DeCramer's 1-2. Grounded foul again. Be the 6th pitch to Logan Hughes. 1-2. Outside. Two balls, 2 strikes on Logan Hughes. .327 average last year with 19 home runs, 58 knocked in. Pitch, chop, deep shortstop, getting over to his right, Brumbaugh. Off balance, throws on the money. What a play by Carson Brumbaugh. The freshman made 2 nice plays at shortstop this inning, and he did it like it was nothing. Nothing in the 6th inning for Texas Tech on one hit, and they strand a runner. Brought to you today by Toyota, a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback Power, razor sharp style. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. The Hogs take a 4-0 lead into the bottom of the 6th inning. First is from Arkansas Blue Cross.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
The Mercedes-AMG GT43 is the top-of-the-line luxury performance sedan, and this month you can win one from Saracen Casino and Mercedes-Benz of Little Rock. With sporty styling, classic Mercedes lines, and advanced performance, this is the car to win from Saracen Casino Resort. Play in February at Saracen Casino and qualify for the Mercedes GT drawing.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Arkansas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Arkansas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Arkansas.
All right, into the bottom of the 6th inning. Hogs leading 4-0 over Texas Tech. Just got a strong inning from James DeCramer after a tough start to the inning. He finished strong. And it'll be Christian Turner, Damian Ruiz, Ryder Helfrich against Jesse Rusnick. Left-hander allowed an RBI double last inning by TJ Pompey. First, Tech's got to make sure the catcher Quintanar still has a working pitch comm. He's had issues with it a few times throughout the game today. Tech held to no runs on 2 hits. The Hogs 4 runs on 4 hits. Christian Turner scored after a walk in the 4th. Lefty in the first pitch inside. There's 3 consecutive innings that Arkansas has scored a run. 1 in the 3rd, ground out by Mike Anu, knocked in Damian Ruiz. 2 in the 4th inning, both scoring on a run scoring error by the 3rd baseman Connor Schaus. Here's a fastball over the outside on Turner, strike 1. And then the Pompey RBI double in the 5th inning. Rusnick throws. Low outside, ball 2. 2-1 on Christian Turner. Hogs have had a base runner every inning. You know, even last night with a 5-4 loss, they didn't get retired in order until the very last inning. 2-1. Turner swings through a fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Six final scores across the SEC. This one's in action and 1 game to start later tonight. The pitch to Turner, swung on and missed, strike 3. 3rd strikeout for Rusnick, 8th strikeout for the Tech pitching staff. Oklahoma State run ruled Vanderbilt before the Hogs got on the field here. The final was 11-1. Missouri 34-3, earning their 2nd win over Mount St. Mary's. Ole Miss run rules Nevada 13-2. LSU 21-7 over Milwaukee. UC Davis falls at Texas 9-1. The Longhorns sweep. And Texas A&M sweeps Texas Tech with a 7-1 victory today at Blue Bell Park. TCU and Oklahoma will be played after our game is concluded. This will be the end of the road for Jesse Rusnick. Rusnick will get credit for 1 1/3 innings, giving up 1 base hit. He struck out 3 of the final 4 batters that he faced. And he'll be charged with no runs as well. And Texas Tech will make another pitching change, as always, brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn. Plan your trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Back in 1 minute, Arkansas 4-0 over Texas Tech. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Arkansans have trusted the expert surgical teams at Baptist Health for more than a century. And through the years, we've excelled at surgery that puts the patient first. Heart surgery, orthopedic surgery, neurosurgery, breast cancer surgery, and any surgical challenge you face. At Baptist Health, we put all our effort into perfecting one very particular type of surgery. Yours. Baptist Health. For you, for life.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
The new pitcher for Texas Tech is Johnny Lowe. He's a 6'2", 205-pound senior from Rockwall, Texas. Had pitched at Cisco College until joining the Red Raiders last year, working 9 games, 7 in relief. He allowed 25 hits and 22 runs in 16 innings. His ERA last year was 12.38. This will be his 2026 season debut. Arkansas leading 4-0. They've scored in 3 consecutive innings, trying to get something going here in the 6th. Christian Turner led off with a strikeout against Jesse Rusnick, and then Tech made their 3rd pitching change. Lowe's ready to pitch. It's the top of the batting order, and Damian Ruiz has been up at the plate 3 times. He has swung the bat once. Ruiz has seen 15 pitches. He's walked 3 times. He's hit 1 foul ball, and he's taken 2 strikes. Here, he takes a pitch that bounces away, ball 1. That gives Ruiz, on the season now, 4 walks, 3 base hits, and just like last year, non-base percentage over 500, although that's in 3 games instead of over 50 games. 1-0, Ruiz takes one inside from low, ball 2. Tech pitchers have walked 6 today. Yesterday, the Hogs took 7 walks. 2-0 the count on Ruiz. Helfrich on deck. Damian swings and lines a base hit into center. Thompson to his right will cut it off. Damian Ruiz aboard 4 times today. And doesn't he look comfortable batting leadoff?
Now that catcher Ryan
Yeah, the Damian Ruiz we've seen here in Arlington, I don't think it was the Damian Ruiz that had been playing in the fall and the lead up to this season, but it's the same Ruiz that the Hogs thought they were getting out of Lamar. Here's Helfrich. The pitch swing and a miss on a cutter. Ryder's 4th inning at bat, maybe the biggest at bat of the game. There was about to be 2 men left on base when he grounded to third baseman Connor Schaus, but Schaus threw it away. And instead of that 4th inning completing with no runs, the error gave Arkansas, literally gave them 2 runs. 0-1 pitch on Helfrich is swung on, hit high in the air to short center. That's a can of corn for Kyler Thompson as he comes in and makes the catch. 2 outs, Ruiz back to first. Micah New hasn't collected a base hit today, but he does have an RBI, and he saved a run with a sliding catch in the 4th inning. So he's had a hand in at least a couple of runs, taking one away and made contact in the 3rd inning when he needed contact. Drive a run in. Twice News grounded to third. Once he's flied to right. See if Ruiz has designs on second. Pretty aggressive looking lead. Pick throw to first. Slides in head first safe. No runs, 2 hits Tech. 4 runs, 5 hits Arkansas. Red Raiders with the only error. Ruiz does not shorten his lead. Low is set. Pitch is grounded by New. Behind third, 2 hops. Schaus backhand. This time the throw is better. It bounces. Villanueva does make the catch, and the Hogs are retired with no runs in the 6th inning. First inning without scoring since the second. Hogs strand their 8th of the day. Brought to you today by your local Ford dealer in the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition, always earned with outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how you create a fan favorite and the official truck of Arkansas. Hogs 4, Red Raiders nothing. We'll take it to the bottom of the 6th inning after this from Sonic.
At Sonic, the All-American Smasher is at the top of the burger food chain. Get it hand smashed and made to order with a side and medium drink for just $6. That's not just a big deal. That's a giant, massive, gargantuan, humongosaurus rex of a honkin' big deal for just $6. A deal this big shouldn't cost this little. Get the Sonic $6 All-American Smasher meal today.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
If you want to live free, yeah.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along, the RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. The RAV4 is ready for Razorback country and beyond. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Six innings complete here in a Sunday afternoon in Arlington, Texas. Time for a First Security Bank game update. First Security is Arkansas's community bank and all about taking care of customers and making life better right here in Arkansas. Check out First Security Bank at fsbank.com. First Security Bank, bank better. Our totals at the end of 6 innings. The Razorbacks leading 4-0 over Tech. They've out-hit Tech 5-2. Raiders the only error. 4 Raiders left on base, 8 Arkansas runners left on base. We'll recap things in a moment. Hogs throwing James DeCramer still, and the first pitch is low on Lincoln Garcia. It's 5, 6, and 7 batters for Texas Tech. Garcia, Porter, and Quintanar have combined to go 0 for 5. Tech's had 1 runner to third, 3 runners to second, and that's it. Here's a fastball strike from DeCramer coming off a scoreless 6th inning. James pitched around a leadoff single and a walk. Got a double play and a ground out. That's after Colin Fisher spun 5 scoreless innings. The pitch to Garcia outside. 2 big defensive plays by Arkansas today. Really the first one, Micah New's sliding catch on Garcia's low sinking line drive in the 4th inning. If that would have fallen in, a run would have scored. Here's the 2-1 from DeCramer. Wave and a miss. Had Garcia way out on the front leg on a slow breaking ball. Strike 2. Fisher retired the first 7 Texas Tech batters. And Arkansas got the lead in the 3rd. Here's DeCramer's pitch. Fisted, 1 hop right in front of the pitcher's mound. Barehanded DeCramer takes his time for the throw, and it's on the money. Nicely done. He could have rushed himself, but he didn't. 1 out to start the 7th inning. The Hogs' first run came in the 3rd inning. Damian Ruiz had led off with a walk. Helfrich singled him to 3rd, and Micah New knocked him in with a ground out. That 2-run throwing error by the 3rd baseman Schaus came in the 4th inning, scoring Brumbaugh and Turner. And then T.J. Pompey's RBI double brought in Camden Kojal in the 5th. Here's Hollis Porter, the DH for Tech. He took 3 strikes last inning. Pitch, swing and a miss. In fact, Porter's been called out on strikes twice. And this swing and miss, it's only the 2nd swing in now 3 plate appearances. DeCramer kicks a 1 just off the outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hogs had Ethan McElvain getting loose in the last half inning. Looks like that might still be McIlvain out there. Here's a swing and a miss on a changeup. It's 1-2 on Hollis Porter. Oh, that's Parker Coyle now in the Razorback bullpen. McIlvain's taking a seat. DeCramer's 1-2. Bounces short. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Really do have to appreciate very steady pitching for both Colin Fisher and James DeCramer today, combining for 3 walks, 8 strikeouts, 70 strikes out of 106 pitches. That's a nice rate. 1 out, no one on for Tech in the top of the 7th. James DeCramer's 2-2 to Hollis Porter. He struck him out swinging on a big breaking ball. 9 strikeouts for the pitching staff today, the 3rd on Hollis Porter. Only 6 strikeouts for the pitching staff yesterday, 15 on Friday, and looks like they're on their way to double digits again. Quintanar, the batter, is lined to center. He has walked. Right-hander, the pitch. In for a strike. Off speed at the bottom of the strike zone. New plays at deep center. Ruiz a couple of steps back and left. Brumbaugh 2 feet outfield grass. Pitch. Check swing. No appeal from Helfrich. Now there's an appeal. Strike, says Seth Buckminster. And it was almost a reluctant appeal from Ryder Helfrich. Nate Thompson comes out of the dugout. There's the green towel of positioning. And the 0-2 is fouled into the net by Quintanar. You always find that green towel of positioning after 2 strikes. Just watch him come up the dugout stairs and shake that towel like it's his moneymaker. 1-2 on Matt Quintanar. Here's the pitch. Fisted over the net. There's that darn video board operator again, striking, missing the count. You guys know how I am about scoreboards. It's like, well, you got one job. Here's the pitch. It's low, 2-2. See, it's 1-2. He's even messed me up now, and I keep the count on my scorebook. So it's like, all right, why even look at the video board? One job. You've one job. (4-0) Arkansas, 7th inning. You'd love a clean 7th. The Kramer winds, deals, line drive, hanging up in left field to Ruiz, and he saw it at the very last moment for a lunging catch. He wasn't sure where to go. Back to the side, in, last moment catch by Ruiz. A perfect 7th inning thrown by James DeCramer. 7th inning stretch presented by Kubota. Get home run deals that stretch your savings right now during Kubota's Orange Days. Go to ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find your local Kubota dealer. Hogs take a 4-0 lead into the 7th inning stretch on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Life is better with community banking from First Security, where personal connections make a difference every day. Families get bankers who know their names, know their needs, and love to help. Businesses work with responsive lenders who make fast local decisions that help build success. And communities thrive with First Security because our team is rooted here too. Choose the power of personal. First Security. Bank better. FSbank.com, member FDIC.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Let's Pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Deep in the heart of Texas as we play into the bottom of the 7th inning. Of course, that's a tradition at Rangers games. They'll do it here as well. At least they didn't play the eyes of Texas. I'm not sure Razorback fans would have been too fired up about that. Recognized by the Razorback Nation as Arkansas's best funeral home, Roller Funeral Homes provides a range of respectful options from life insurance policies to pre-planned services. Reach out to your local Roller Funeral Home and protect your family's future. 4-0 Arkansas. They'll have Camden Kojal leading off the 7th inning, and the first pitch from Johnny Lowe bounces away. Hogs were turned aside in the 6th inning after scoring 3 straight frames. Kojal scored their last run, led off the 5th with a walk, came home on a TJ Pompey double. Will be Kojal, Robinette, and Rutenbaugh. 0-1 is a strike on the outside from the right-hander Lowe. Kojal is fouled out, struck out, walked, and scored. 0-2, swing and a miss. Kojal goes down on strikes. 1 out in the 7th inning, 9th Razorback to strike out. Reese Robinette had Alexander Peck at the start at first base. Robinette pinch hit for him in the 5th inning after the Raiders made a pitching change. Righty on lefty, Lowe winds and throws a low strike one at 95. Nobody up in the Texas Tech bullpen. The Hogs have Parker Coyle getting ready. 0-1 on Robinette. Swung on, a looper, left field, drops. Base hit for Reese. He'll hold at first base as Hughes gets to it. There is base hit number 6 for the Razorbacks tonight, and Robinette is 1 for 2. We just want to see him keep adding to the lead. That's one way to put a team away. Rutenbaugh 1 for 3, a swing and a miss. They'll play Villeneuve in front of Robinette leading at first base. Oklahoma and TCU have arrived. They are the final game of the weekend. Here's an 0-1. Low strike again on Rutenbaugh with a fastball at 93. Both OU and the Horned Frogs are 2-0. TCU beating both Vandy and Arkansas 5-4. They got out hit in both of the games. Oklahoma outscored their opponents 20-4, beating Texas Tech and Oklahoma State. Pitch low, steal for Reese Robinette. Reese Robinette steals second base. How about that? It was 2 days ago that Kuhio Eloy collected his first career steal. I don't think Reese has really stolen many bases either in 3 years at Arkansas. And it's his second. Rutenbaugh, a swing and a miss. Ball bounces to the right side outside the circle, but picked up by Quintanar in time to throw and get him at first base. Robinette holds at second. 2-3 on the putout, 2 outs. And TJ Pompey is next. That really tells you something about this team this year. And I know Dave said yesterday that Eloy is faster than people think, but he's not a base stealer. And then Robinette, that's kind of the same thing. He didn't really run like he's got a piano on his back. It just looks like he would. But both stealing bases here this weekend. The pitch on Pompey is low. 1 ball, no strikes. Pompey's 1 for 2. He's walked, struck out, and driven in a run with a double. Yeah, as far as steals go, the Hogs today are 3 for 3 stealing bases. Here's a little dribbler hit softly off the right side, picked up by Villeneuve, the first baseman. Pitcher covers and gets there just in time for the flip and the catch. And a bang-bang play goes in the direction of Texas Tech to end the 7th inning as T.J. Pompey grounds out, leaving Reese Robinette at second base. No runs, 1 hit, and the Hogs strand their 9th runner of the ball game. Brought to you in part today by Ballpark Brand, the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. Whether you're at Bob Walker Stadium or watching from home, you can't beat the taste of Ballpark beef hot dogs made with 100% beef. Ballpark hot dogs. Grab one and enjoy the game. A 4-0 Arkansas lead. We'll take it into the top of the 8th inning after this from Oaklawn in Hot Springs.
Experience luxury at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas, where the excitement never stops. Elevate your gaming experience at our world-class smoke-free casino and unwind in style at our Forbes recommended hotel. Find bliss at Arkansas's only Forbes 4-star rated spa, the Astral Spa, and savor exceptional dining at the Oak Room and Bar and the Bugler, both Forbes recommended. Feel the rush of live thoroughbred racing from December 12th through May 2nd. Book your Oaklawn experience today at oaklawn.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you are a fighter, Modelo is your reward. So listen close. You put up with a lot, but you always hold it down for your people. You are strong. You are fearless. You are the baddest on the block. You are an elbow grease factory, a force of nature. You are not to be reckoned with. You are a ride or die, a powerhouse of productivity. You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. You've earned every last drop of this rich golden lager, so raise it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Parker Coyle taking over to pitch here in the 8th inning for the Arkansas Razorbacks. Left-handed pitcher drafted by the Milwaukee Brewers last July, but made the decision to stay for another year at Arkansas. It'll be his 4th year in the program. The lefty out of Edmond, Oklahoma, will make his 46th career appearance at Arkansas. He's been a full-time reliever for the last 2 seasons. Last year, he was as good as Arkansas had in relief. 127 earned run average for Coyle in 21 1/3 innings. Walked only 2 batters and struck out 24. Picked up 3 wins, 1 loss, and 1 save. Wrote him in a lot of pressure cookers, and here he's got a 4-0 lead to work with, pitching against Robin Villeneuve, the number 8 batter. And the first pitch hit through the left side, a base hit. Over to his right is left fielder Damian Ruiz, cuts it off. Well, Villeneuve is the only Tech batter with 2 hits today. They're their 3rd of the game. And next is Jace Souza. Coyle replaces James DeCramer. 2 scoreless innings for DeCramer, retiring the last 5 batters he faced. Colin Fisher's in line for the win with 5 scoreless, 8 strikeouts. Souza's 0 for 2, strikeout, pop out. Lefty-lefty the matchup as Coyle sets and deals. Fastballs inside. Parker Coyle, 6'3", 185 pounds. Stands tall on the mound, right in the middle of the rubber. Here's the 1-0 on Souza, and a strike thrown at 86. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jace Souza. Tech's had 1 runner to third base today. They've had 2 leadoff batters reach. The pitch swung on and missed by Souza. Strike 2. Next pitch on Souza. Thought about swinging, lays off a slider. A 2-2 count here in the 8th with nobody out and a runner on for Texas Tech. Hogs up 4-0. Today's been all about great pitching for the Hogs. Sliders outside, though, here from Coyle. He's gone full on the 9th place batter. 27th batter faced. They've walked only 3 and only 6 base runners. 3-2. Walked him low. 2 base runners now for the top of the Texas Tech order. You didn't see that very often from Parker Coyle last year. He faced 89 hitters last season and walked only 2 of them. Ryder Helfrich joining Coyle on the pitcher's mound. They'll talk. No sign of Matt Hobbs yet. That's one thing you love about having Helfrich. He knows when to go talk to a pitcher. A little stirring in the bullpen in right field. Nobody throwing yet. Kyler Thompson, right-hand batting center fielder, hit a single in the 6th inning. He's 1 for 3 today, 7 hits this weekend. First pitch shows bunt. Drags it back to the mound, picked up by Coyle. Plays at first base, nicely done. Runners advance second and third. No reason to worry about the other 2 runners. Just get the batter up by 4 runs in the 8th inning. But you also, I think as a Razorback fan, you appreciate the idea of being handed an out when Tech had 5 outs to work with. They just gave Arkansas 1 of them. Tracer Lopez batting. He's 0 for 2 and a walk. The lefty takes a Coyle slider outside. Lefties last year 8 for 29 against Parker Coyle, so he's actually better against righties. 1-0 the count. Infield's back. There's a swing and a miss by Lopez. Strike 1. Pitch was up. 50-50 if he would have taken it. Villeneuve at third. Souza at second for Tech. Here's Coyle's 1-1. Another swing and miss by Lopez. Swung out of his shoes on a slider low. 1-2. Pompeo back up at third. He'd been playing even until this 2-strike pitch. Ready. Coyle kicks and throws. Fly ball right field. It hangs up for Turner. Runner's going to tag. Turner makes the catch. The throw's coming home as Villeneuve beats the throw. It's cut off by Robinette, and Tech's on the scoreboard. At the moment, the Red Raiders manufacture a run on back-to-back sacrifices. 4-1 Arkansas leads. Coyle allowed only 3 earned runs last season and gives up an earned run his first appearance this year. 4-1, now facing Connor Schaus, who hit into a double play in the 6th inning against DeKramer, is 0 for 2. Pitch, swing and a miss on a curve. Yeah, if you're Arkansas, I think you'd be happy to give up 1 run when the first 2 batters reach base. But you got to make it just 1 run. Coyle's 0-1. Schaus another swing and miss. Strike 2. Coyle into the set. 0-2 to Schaus. Hard ground ball to his left. The shortstop Brumbaugh scoops and throws and gets him at first base. Nicely done. Coyle gives up just the 1 run in the 8th inning, and it could have been worse than that. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 walk, and Tech leaves their 5th runner of the afternoon. The 12th game of the SEC football tradition known as the Battle Line rivalry between your Arkansas Razorbacks and the Mizzou Tigers completed just after Thanksgiving this last season. You'll find the tradition presented by Shelter Insurance growing in the coming months and years as we heat the border with this rivalry. Arkansas leading Texas Tech 4-1. Last of the 8th inning in the moment. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The Electric Cooperative's got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
It's true. Many of us spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement. But if you think your retirement deserves more attention, we agree, and we'd like to help. We're Edward Jones. Together, we can give you your long-term retirement strategy the attention it deserves. Contact your local Edward Jones financial advisor to get started today. Visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Tech goes to their fifth pitcher of the ball game as Arkansas bats in the last of the eighth, leading 4-1 over the Red Raiders, and a chance to win two of the first three. Head back to the hotel and stick around for another day tomorrow. 1:30 airtime, 2:05 first pitch, Arkansas and Tarleton State. Will Jordan is the new pitcher for Texas Tech. It's been nice watching Brumbaugh play shortstop today. He really hadn't been able to show all the things he can do with shortstop much in the last two games. But today, he's shown range to both sides, good accurate arm, handled a tough throw and a double play ball at second. Pitches low on Brumbaugh, 1 ball, 1 strike. And at the plate today, Brumbaugh is singled, hit into a fielder's choice, stolen a base, scored a run, and struck out. Brumbaugh, then Turner and Ruiz. Damian will have a chance to reach base a fifth time. Jordan throws, and Brumbaugh is out in front of a change, and it's a number foul. Picked up by Turner, underhands it to a grad assistant. Oklahoma and Texas Christian watching the remaining couple of innings of this game before their 6:30 scheduled game, the last game of this weekend. This slider is high on Brumbaugh, and he goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Set at the belt. Jordan ready. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Brumbaugh goes down on strikes. It's 11 strikeouts for the Tech pitching staff today. We're brought to you by the legendary Catfish Hole restaurants. Both locations, Alma and Fayetteville, always serving the highest quality farm-raised catfish, hand-breaded chicken tenders, the very best hush puppies anywhere. And don't forget to look for their amazing green tomato relish at select Walmarts all throughout the state. Turner has scored a run. He has walked 0 for 2 otherwise, struck out last time up. Righty-lefty matchup. Hogs up 3 runs, 8th inning. Third baseman in a step. Shows bunt, misses. I was going to try to take a guess on the attendance today. I was about 4,000 off yesterday. I guessed 18,000 or so. There were 22,384. Here's a foul back into the net by Turner, and the count is 0-2. You realize that last night's crowd would have been larger than some other major league teams' average crowds. 22,384. Being 0-2 on Christian Turner. And he swings and misses, strike 3. Yeah, if we're going by average attendance, yesterday's crowd would have been larger than the average attendance for the Orioles, Twins, Royals, Pirates, White Sox, Marlins, Rays, and Athletics. Of course, the Rays and Athletics playing in minor league ballparks. Here's Ruiz, the pitch low, ball 1. That's really amazing. It's a college baseball game. What do you think you could do with more seats at Baum? I bet you could fit some more people into that stadium. Ruiz, 3 walks, a single, and a run scored. Here's the 1-0. The pitch is high, ball 2. The crowd would have been close to an average crowd at Nationals Park. Yeah, today, that's more like, a good Tampa Bay Rays crowd today. Here's a pitch inside on Ruiz, ball 3. The Rangers at this very stadium last year averaged 29,593, so just under 30,000. And they had about 8,000 more than we had last night. 3-0, Ruiz looks at a strike. Taking a look ahead into the 9th inning for Texas Tech, it's the 4, 5, 6 batters, Logan Hughes, Lincoln Garcia, Hollis Porter. Cooper Dawson is warming up. And there's a strike on the outside on Ruiz. And, of course, everybody in the ballpark has to guess whether it's a strike or not. Casey Mosier just isn't interested in letting people know. It's a good pitch, though, by Jordan. Full count to Ruiz. Helfrich would be next. And the payoff pitch. Outside, Ruiz makes it on base 5 times today. 4 times via walk. Here's Helfrich. Helfrich's 1 for 4, reaching with a single in the 3rd and a big throwing error by third baseman Connor Schaus in the 4th inning. This pitch fouled. 0-1. The Schaus throwing error may be the biggest play of the game. Should have ended the 4th inning, leaving 2 base runners. He threw wildly. They both scored. It made it 3-0. Pompey's RBI double in the 5th made it 4-0. Tech scored on the top of the 8th. 4-1 Arkansas. 1 on Helfrich. Fastball is high, 1-1. Pick throw to first base. Ruiz does draw a lot of throws. The crazy thing today, for the 5 plate appearances for Damian Ruiz, he has taken 2 swings in 5 plate appearances. Here's a 1-1. There he goes. Pitches inside. The throw by Quintanar is on the money. Head first. Safe at second base is Ruiz. Really good throw by Quintanar. A perfect throw on the money, but Ruiz got a better jump. So Ruiz steals 2 bases today. He's 3 for 3 stealing bases this season. And this is a running team. Pitch on Helfrich, swung on and missed, strike 2. Two and 2 on Helfrich, 2 outs. Looking to drive in their 5th run. Here it comes. Low ball 3. Yeah, stolen bases are nice. They're fun. They bring excitement and everything. Means a lot more when they lead to runs, though. The 3-2 pitch to the Razorback catcher's on the way. Helfrich stays alive with a foul. Swatted up and into the first base seats. Coming 15 minutes away from the 3-hour mark here on a Sunday afternoon. Just going to push that night game back a little bit. Helfrich goes down swinging to end the 8th inning. So Will Jordan strikes out 3 out of 4. Leaves Arkansas's 10th runner. and the Hogs did not collect a base hit in the 8th inning. It's closing time. Cooper Dossett's on the way in. Arkansas leading 4-1 at the end of 8 innings over Texas Tech. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 4 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us at Wood Power Sports of Fayetteville, Wood Power Sports of Springdale, Heartland Honda, or Wood Power Sports of Harrison. We look forward to earning your business. Go Hogs!
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home, providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
There's been some questions this year. One of the questions on an annual basis that you'll get is who's going to close for the Razorback bullpen this season. And, man, you do have some options on this pitching staff, guys, that have been in some real pressure cookers. You just had one of them throw in Parker Coyle. Steele Eves is going to get some chances to close games. Maybe Ethan McIlvain occasionally. But sometimes it feels like Cooper Dossett may have been a forgotten guy. Dossett's got some of the best stuff and velocity on the team. It's just he battled injury. He's only made 16 appearances in 2 years as a Razorback, 14 of them in 2024, and he was injured all of last season. Dossett was starting to come on at the end of the 24 season before he had that elbow injury, and this is going to be exciting to see him get a chance to earn a save in his season debut in 2025. And part of the reason about that is that, of course, Dawson is an Arkansas kid. Cooper's from Springdale, pitched at Harbor. He's in his 4th year of the program, but just like Hunter Dietz, injuries kind of keep you pitching for a while. The last appearance that Cooper Dossett made was the last game of the regular season in 2024 at Texas A&M, and he suffered the loss in that ball game. Works on Logan Hughes, and from the windup, Dossett fires outside. Hogs 4, Raiders 1, top of the 9th. Hughes, Garcia, and Porter 4, 5, and 6, and they've combined to go 0 for 9 today. It's righty-lefty. Dossett, hand-over-head windup. A fastball missing high, 2-0, 97 miles an hour. Cooper's velocity was one of the main exciting topics over the lead up to the season. 2-0 on Logan Hughes. The kick and the pitch is another high fastball, 3-0. Dossett is trying for his first career save. He does have 3 wins as a Razorback in 2024. The 3-0 on Logan Hughes is a ball outside, so a 4-pitch walk. That'll bring the tying run on deck here in the 9th inning. 5th walk from the Arkansas staff today. They're going to get a pitcher up in the pen. You got to have somebody ready if Dossett's not throwing strikes. Cooper's walked 11, now 12 batters and 17 in the 3rd career innings. And the Hogs will get Steele Eves up in the bullpen. Lincoln Garcia, the batter. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Good fastball, but still a little bit up. Dossett may be lucky that he got Garcia to swing. Leading by 3 runs in the 9th inning. They will not have Robinette holding a runner. He'll play behind Hughes. Dossett's from the belt. Here's the pitch. The fastball is high, and that's pretty much been his issue so far. Can't bring that fastball down yet. Garcia struck out, lined to new in center, and grounded to the pitcher. Dossett deals 1-1. Here's a ground ball right side and past the second baseman Kojal for a base hit. They'll have the tying run bat, no outs in the ninth inning. Turner gets it back in. Not going to come easy this afternoon for Cooper Dossett.
Now that is designated hitter, Hollis Porter.
Hollis Porter, the batter, 3 at-bats, 3 strikeouts. And it looks like we've either had time called on Dossett or they've just called a ball on him. I don't think it's a ball. I think that was time called by Casey Mosier. Dossett's ready now. Here's the pitch on the lefty. High again. Boy, he's just got to have that adrenaline pumping hard here with the first appearance in 2 seasons. 1-0, the pitch to Porter. Swing and a miss. Big cut. That's a good fastball up in the zone. Porter, of course, has the kind of power to tie the game with 1 swing. 21 home runs last year at Maryland. Dossett checking second. Hogs not holding runners. Here's the pitch. Strike called on the inside. Best pitch he's thrown this inning. 97, a little cut action on the inside corner. Boy, that pitch moved. Hughes at second, Garcia at first. Dossett ready. The 1-2. Porter fouls it off. Went after a fastball again at 97 from Cooper Dossett. One and two, stretch and pitch. High fastball. Outfield shading towards left center. They've left the right field corner open for Porter. You'd have to get around on a hard fastball to do it. 2-2. Fly ball towards the gap left center. Ruiz on his horse. He goes back and makes the catch. Had to alter his body in 1 minute. And at the last moment, it looked like it was about to take off over his head. But a half leap in front of the warning track after it appeared he may have overrun the ball a step. Runners back to their spots. 1 out of the ninth inning. Well, that looked scary off of the bat. Ruiz might not have seen it very well. It was a bit of an awkward angle towards it. And he made the catch, and that's what matters. Now Quintanar, the batter, he's lined out twice. Once to center, once to left, also a walk. The pitch by Dossett is low. Hogs leading 4-1 on the top of the ninth inning. They're 2 outs away from a winning weekend. A walk to Hughes, a single by Garcia, then Porter lines out. And Dossett can't hear the pitch com. Just not a lot of closing experience for this Arkansas pitching staff this season. But Dossett gets the first chance to close. All right, he knows what he wants to throw. 0-1 on Quintanar as a fastball outside. Boy, that's a good-looking pitch, though, according to TrackMan. One ball, one strike on Quintanar. Next one is a low strike called. 1-2 on Quintanar. Dossett throwing almost exclusively fastballs. You can see Dossett glistening with sweat, ready with a 1-2. Here's the pitch. Quintanar takes a strike on the low outside, and our video board had the wrong count. So now the count is 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. Dossett checking runners. The kick and the pitch. Down in the dirt. Got away from Helfrich, but the umpire blocked it. Lucky break. Huge lucky break. It got between Helfrich's legs, but the ball was blocked by Casey Mosier's foot. So the count full. 3-2. The tying run is batting. Dossett ready. Here's the payoff pitch. High, lost him to a walk. The base is loaded, and Tech has the go-ahead run batting now with a 4-1 Arkansas lead. Robin Villeneuve is the next hitter. Getting awfully hairy here in the ninth inning. The infield goes to meet with Dossett. No sign of Matt Hobbs yet. He points out to the mound. And this is a meeting just being led by Ryder Helfrich. Robin Villeneuve is the hitter. He has 2 of Tech's 4 base hits today. And they want to put in somebody faster as the potential tying run. They'll have a pinch runner, and it's Luke Orphy taking over as the runner at first base.
Now pitching for Texas Tech number 5, Luke Orphy.
This is righty versus righty. Dossett from the windup on Villeneuve. First pitch. High, ball 1. Cooper's thrown 12 balls and 8 strikes out of 20 pitches. The wind and the 1-0 to Villeneuve. There's a fastball. Strike at the very top of the zone. Part of the early portion of the season is just figuring out. Now, I know you got a starting rotation. I know you got a lineup. I know you know who you want to close, but this is when you see if these guys can handle those moments. 1-1 on Villeneuve. Here's the pitch. High again. Villeneuve is 3 for 8 this weekend. A dozen homers, 49 knocked in last year for Tech. A man at every base. Hogs lead by 3. They need 2 outs for the win. And a 2-1 pitch to Villeneuve is a strike on the outside. Again, nothing but fastball after fastball after fastball from Cooper Dossett. And you can feel the tension in that first base dugout and the Razorback fans. 2-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging. 98 up. 2 outs in the ninth. And Cooper Dossett comes all the way back to strike out Villeneuve. Now Jay Souza is the last Texas Tech hope. Dossett records the 10th strikeout for the pitching staff today. 2 out of 3 games this weekend, double-digit strikeouts. Souza, left-handed batter, strikeout, pop-out, walk. Infield deep. The pitch is a fastball high, ball 1. Eve still warming in the right center field pen. Dossett throws out of the windup. 1-0 on Souza. Low, ball 2. 2-0. Jay Souza did not get an at-bat in the first couple of games this weekend for Tech. He was 6 for 27 last year with 1 run batted in. Dossett's 2-0 is a ball outside. 3-0. A walk would put the tying run at second base. Already 2 walks, a single, a line out, and a strikeout this inning. Now Dossett trying to fight back from 3-0. Pitch is a ball outside. Third walk of the inning, forcing a run home, now 4-2. A 4-pitch walk to Jay Souza. You can see the wheels turning in the dugout. Here's Dave Van Horn to go out and get Cooper Dossett. You feel it's reluctant by Dave. He let Dossett stay out there for the 3 walks. But after just 11 strikes to 6 hitters and 17 balls, that's as long of a rope as you can give any pitcher. Pitch and Change being brought to you by Visit Hot Springs in Oaklawn. When it's time for a road trip, hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn and Hot Springs. Plan your trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Steele Eves will try to get it done. Hogs need 1 out to close down Texas Tech. They're up 4-2 here in the 9th. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Less than 2 seconds left on the clock and no timeouts, Peter. I don't know what they're going to do. Down 3 and way out of field goal range. Truly an unlucky state to be in.
This state has plenty of luck. Last year, 8 Arkansans each won $1 million off a lottery ticket.
State as in a state of being, not... Whoa! Touchdown Razorbacks!
Did you see this is winning, folks. Every lottery ticket you buy in Arkansas helps fund college scholarships. You could be the next big winner. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
The Mercedes-AMG GT43 is the top-of-the-line luxury performance sedan, and this month you can win one from Saracen Casino and Mercedes-Benz of Little Rock. With sporty styling, classic Mercedes lines, and advanced performance, this is the car to win from Saracen Casino Resort. Play in February at Saracen Casino and qualify for the Mercedes GT drawing.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Leaves beginning to warm up. Hey, if you're visiting Fayetteville for Arkansas baseball coming up this next weekend, anytime you ever visit Northwest Arkansas, stay at the Candlewood Suites. Candlewood Suites is at the MLK exit right off I-49, closest hotel to campus. You'll find a fridge, an ice maker, and a full-size kitchen in every single room, plus everything you need to cook. Special Razorback hints all throughout the property. And you can find discounts for Candlewood Suites if you log on to hogrooms.com. It's the Candlewood Suites, your home away from home in Fayetteville. Cooper Dossett couldn't quite get it done for his first career save at Arkansas. Steele Eves will now try for his first save as a Razorback. Eves out of Lone Oak, sophomore right-hander, 6 foot, 210-pounder. He was a little more famous for what he did off the field last season than anything he did on the field. He pitched in 8 games, but of course you remember Steele from diving into Lake Norm after the Super Regional win over Tennessee. Kyler Thompson, the batter. There's bases loaded, and the Hogs up 4-2, needing 1 out for the win. And Eves throws to Thompson low. Runner at third is Lincoln Garcia. Luke Orphy, the pinch runner at second base, is the tying run. And Jay Souza represents the go-ahead run at first base. Thompson's a tough out. He's 1 for 3 with a sac bunt. Right-handed hitter. Eves throws. And he hits him with the pitch. He hits him with the pitch to make it 4-3. And the tying run goes to third base. Eves threw it way inside, up and in, and it might have gotten him on his helmet. So now what was a 4-0 lead is 4-3. Matt Hobbs goes to meet with Eves, Helfrich, and the rest of the Arkansas infield. Texas Tech potentially a base hit away from taking the lead in the 9th inning. Television broadcast showing a stunned look on Dave Van Horn's face, but I think he's also trying to show some confidence in this pitcher that he's giving a chance for his first save. But this has been a tough inning to watch. Hogs pitchers have walked 3, now hit a batter, and there's only 1 base hit to score 2 runs. Tracer Lopez, the batter, he's a lefty, and Eves comes set. Here's his pitch. Fastball, strike on the outside corner, and I think Eves just got one from Casey Mosier. 96 miles an hour. Lopez, 2 strikeouts, a walk, and a sacrifice fly today. He's 0 for 7 this weekend. Eves throws. It's high, 1-1. Orphy at third, Souza at second, Thompson at first. Infield deep all the way around. They have Turner a step back in right field. New shades towards left 3 steps. The 1-1, fouled back. Strike 2 on Tracer Lopez. These Sunday games, the last couple of years here at Globe Life, have just been nail-biters. This one again is another one. Here's the pitch. A line drive into left field. It's going to drop a base hit. Texas Tech has taken the lead in the 9th inning. Throw to third. The tag is not in time. Safe at third base is Kyler Thompson. Tracer Lopez gives Texas Tech a 5-4 lead with a 2-out 9th inning, 2-run single. Umpires coming together to potentially review the play at third base. An out at third would not result in the game being tied. The 4th run scored before the throw came to third base. Tracer Lopez with his first base hit of the 2026 season knocks in his 3rd run of the last 2 innings. The umps are going to go review the play at third base. And Texas Tech has rallied all the way back from a 4-0 deficit in the last 2 innings. 1 run in the 8th inning on 1 hit. 4 runs in the 9th inning on 2 hits, 3 walks, and a hit by pitch. Ruiz had no chance to get the lead run at home plate. He threw right to third base. The question may be whether or not Thompson overslid the third base bag. And then looking ahead into the Razorback 9th inning, it'll be Micah New, Camden Kojal, and then Reese Robinette. Looking on the replay on the play at third, the throw by Ruiz was very high. That allowed Thompson to slide underneath Pompey's tag. And it did not look like he came off the base. As he comes onto third base and overslides it a little bit, he kept his hand on the bag. He's going to be safe. And the 9th batter in the 9th inning is going to be Connor Schaus. This is not confirmed yet by the umpires, but it looks pretty clear as day. Disastrous here in the 9th inning. And more than anything, it's a lack of strike throwing. There have been 34 pitches thrown this inning and just 14 strikes. All right, the umpire's coming out to let us know the result of the review at third base. Safe. So the 9th inning continues, and Connor Schaus is the 9th batter of the Tech 9th inning. You know, Dave Van Horn said before the weekend, you know, you don't make the biggest deal if you lose a couple of games in this series. What this tells you is where you are at certain places. You might have some questions as to who gets the ball in the 9th inning in close games. Pitch to Schaus is a fastball strike. Again, part of this is there aren't a lot of pitchers on the staff who have a lot of closing experience, with the exception of Gabe Gackel, and Gabe's not going to be closing games this year. Schaus is 0 for 3. Throw to first late. Lopez slides back. But you got to have guys who'll throw strikes. 4 runs charged to Cooper Dossett in 2/3 of an inning. Right now, Cooper stands to take the loss. Be an 0-1 on Connor Schaus. And Eves misses outside, a ball and a strike. Again, it's New, Kojal, Robinette. Carter Rutenbar would be after him. And you can't help but look for the same problem the Hogs had yesterday. A lot of men left on base. Schaus hits a pop fly shallow right. Kojal calling it out from second base, and about 8 feet from the right field line makes the catch to retire the side. The Hogs need 1 for tie and 2 for a win. Texas Tech scores 4 runs in the 8th inning on 2 singles. 2 runners left. Tech 5, Arkansas 4. Bottom of the 9th after this on the Razorbacks Sports Network from Learfield.
Our care clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
Attention Arkansas homeowners, does your bathroom need a makeover? Bath Makeover of Arkansas offers bathtubs, walk-in showers, and walk-in bathtubs. Bath Makeover of Arkansas is an official sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Arkansas homeowners trust Bath Makeover of Arkansas with their bathroom project. Call 1-800-NEW-BATH to schedule your free design consultation backed with a price lock guarantee. That's 1-800-NEW-BATH, 1-800-NEW-BATH.
The Razorbacks had the lead from the 3rd inning until the top of the 9th inning, now trailing for the first time today, and the score is 5-4 Texas Tech. Same score the Hogs lost yesterday to TCU. Davis Rivers now taking over as the catcher. They pulled the catcher Quintanar for the pinch runner Orphy that scored the tying run. And they keep Will Jordan on the mound. Jordan walked Damian Ruiz and struck out Ryder Helfrich in the 8th inning. He's their 5th pitcher of the ball game. Jordan's in line for the win if he gets these 3 outs. There is a Texas Tech pitcher getting warm in the bullpen. Right-hand reliever Jacob Rogers is warming up. Now the Razorbacks, Micah New, Camden Kojal, Reese Robinette due up. Need 1 to tie, 2 for the win. New shows bunt and takes low from Jordan for ball 1. Hogs haven't scored since the 5th inning. 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. They've left 10 runners on base today. Here's the 1-0 on New. Swing, foul back to the screen. New 0 for 4, 3 times grounding out to third base, 1 for an RBI. Also a fly out. 21 runners left on base in these last 2 games. 1 for 15 runners in scoring position today. 1-1. Ground ball, shortstop. New hits it right at Garcia, and he gets thrown out 6-3. This would be a really tough loss for the 3rd game of the season if they can't dig out of it. Really tough one. Really got outstanding pitching for the first 7 innings. And then the 8th and 9th inning, just not very good. Kojal's 0 for 3 with a walk, 2 strikeouts and a run. The pitch, swing and a foul. Tech had 2 hits, 3 walks in the first 7 innings. 3 hits, 4 walks and a hit batsman, and all 5 runs in the last 2 innings. Oh, 0-1 on Kojal. Pitch, change, swung on and missed, strike 2. Says a lot about Texas Tech as well for a team that got blown out the last 2 games by a combined 23-6 score. And they have fought and scrapped and scratched and clawed to get the lead here. 0-2. Kojal hits a drive to right field. Back it goes. Camden Kojal's tied the game here in the ninth inning with home run number 2. On an 0-2 count, he makes sure the Hogs are sticking around. Second home run of the season for Camden Kojal. And now the Hogs can win it with 1. Robinette batting, 1 for 2. Jordan throws. Reese a swing, and it's going to fall short center. Nope, the shortstop Garcia's there. He makes the catch. And there's 2 outs in the ninth inning. Carter Rutenbar is next. And now we got to look ahead potentially into a 10th inning where Tech has the cleanup batter, Hughes leading off, then Garcia and Porter. You know, with the game tomorrow, you don't want to lose. That's first and foremost. Extra innings with the game tomorrow. That put some pressure on some other pitchers. Rutenbar batting lefty. The pitch is chopped foul. Rutenbar is 1 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a single. 5-5 in the ninth inning. Both teams come back from trailing in the ninth. And the 0-1 on Rutenbar. Low and in, a ball and a strike. Should Rutenbar reach base, TJ Pompey's on deck. Both teams have been so close to closing the other down today. 1-1. Rutenbar fouls it off. Upper deck, third base side, strike 2. Jordan throws again. 1-2. Rutenbar with a fly ball into left field and sends Hughes back just a few steps. Routine catch to retire the side. And we're going to play extra innings for the first time this season on a Sunday afternoon at Globe Life Field. The Hogs score 1 on Camden Kojal's game-tying homer. 5-5 at the end of 9 innings on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 4 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us at Wood Power Sports of Fayetteville, Wood Power Sports of Springdale, Heartland Honda, or Wood Power Sports of Harrison. We look forward to earning your business. Go Hogs!
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
As we get to the 10th inning, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Guess the guys are having so much fun, they just don't want this game to end yet. Arkansas and Texas Tech playing extra innings on the third game of this 2026 season. If you're Arkansas, you didn't want the game to go into extra innings. When the ninth inning started, they led 4-1. But Camden Kojal's home run takes the air out of Texas Tech sails after their big rally. So here we go to the top of the 10th. Hogs out hitting Tech 7-5. Raiders are made the only error. 7 Raiders stranded, 10 Razorbacks stranded. Steele Eves will still be pitching, and Logan Hughes leads off, taking the first pitch outside. Hughes led off the ninth inning with a walk against Cooper Dossett. Later scored. They'll have Lincoln Garcia and Hollis Porter also due. And the pitch on the left-handed Hughes hit a mile high in the air. Short right center. Christian Turner coming in for it. He is there for the catch, and there's one out of the 10th. Now both bullpens are busy here for this 10th inning, and who knows how long we're going to go. Ethan McIlvain for Arkansas, the former Vanderbilt left-hander. And for Texas Tech, Logan Bevis getting ready, a righty. Garcia swings, nubs it foul. Lincoln Garcia had the only base hit off Cooper Dossett, a single, and later scored. He's 1 for 4. Eves did retire the last batter he faced in the ninth inning. Gets the first man here in the 10th. Here's a pitch. Outside, ball and a strike. Garcia rests the bat on his shoulder. Here's the pitch from Eves. Missed the outside corner. 2-1. Steele's really picked up some miles per hour on his fastball during the offseason. Consistently hitting 95. Here's his 2-1 on Garcia. Swung on and missed. Garcia did him a solid, chasing one high and away. New takes a few steps towards right center on 2-strike pitch. It swung on and missed, got away from Helfrich towards the first base side, recovered, throws, in time. 2 down in the 10th on a 2-3 put out on the 11th strikeout for the Arkansas pitching staff. Take a look ahead to Arkansas's 10th inning. Pompey, Brumbaugh, and Turner are due. You have some starters, the previous game starters, that are also available. Kahil Aloy can pinch hit. Nolan Souza available. Hollis Porter, the batter, 0 for 4, the lefty. Takes Eves' slider for a strike. Porter struck out his first 3 at-bats. Hit a hard liner last inning that Damian Ruiz made a good catch for. 0-1 from Eves. Swung on and missed by Porter. Strike 2. Taking advantage of 3 walks and a bases loaded hit by pitch for their 4 runs in the 9th. 0-2, he got him swinging. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Hollis Porter. He takes his 4th strikeout back into the dugout. Hogs need 1 for a win after the break. Pompey, Brumbaugh, and Turner due up in the bottom of the 10th. Hogs tied 5-5 with Texas Tech on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The Mercedes-AMG GT43 is the top-of-the-line luxury performance sedan, and this month you can win one from Saracen Casino and Mercedes-Benz of Little Rock. With sporty styling, classic Mercedes lines, and advanced performance, this is the car to win from Saracen Casino Resort. Play in February at Saracen Casino and qualify for the Mercedes GT drawing.
Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style.
Gambling problem? Call 800-GAMBLER.
Hi, Phil Elson here, the voice of Razorback Baseball, to tell you about the unbeatable quality at Harps Food Stores. From farm fresh produce to the finest cuts in the meat department, Harps delivers nothing but the best. Whether you're prepping for a tailgate or doing your weekly grocery run, Harps has you covered, and their friendly staff makes shopping a breeze. Razorback fans, for quality you can trust, there's only one place, Harps Food Stores. Discover their incredible selection today. Harps, hometown fresh.
New pitcher for Texas Tech for the 10th inning is Logan Bevis. Hogs need 1 run to get a walk-off victory and pick up 2 wins this weekend. Bevis made 1 appearance this weekend, and that was yesterday against Vanderbilt. He surrendered a run in the 1 inning on 1 hit, 1 walk. Bevis compiled a 7.04 earned run average last season in 23 innings. ERA for his career is a touch over 6. And he's the only change out there for Texas Tech. They had to take out starting catcher starting catcher Quintanar in the 9th inning. So their catcher is Davis Rivers. TJ Pompey, Carson Brumbaugh, and Christian Turner all due in the 10th inning. Damian Ruiz would bat cleanup. Hogs scored in the 9th on a home run by Camden Kojal, and they'd been shut out 3 innings before that. Pompey swings, 1 hop to third base on the first pitch to Connor Schaus. Schaus with a good accurate throw for a 1 pitch out on Pompey. TJ 1 for 4. Brumbaugh next. That is Turner coming to the on-deck circle. I think the pitcher's last name is pronounced Beavis. They don't have him in the pronunciation guide, but we'll go with Beavis instead. Brumbaugh is 1 for 4 with a single, 2 strikeouts, and a run scored. First pitch, low. Beavis has walked 30 batters in 47 2/3 career innings. He's mixed in 6-hit batsmen. 1-0 to Brumbaugh. Swing and a fly ball foul going down the right field line. 1-1 on Carson Brumbaugh. The TCU-Oklahoma game, those guys are going to be waiting a little bit. The 3rd game of the session, that's always a possibility. 1-1 on Brumbaugh. Carson tries to check a swing but was fooled. Didn't hold it back. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Carson Brumbaugh. Beavis has surrendered 6 home runs this year, including 1 this year. Here's the pitch. Fouled by Brumbaugh. Thing is, I'm not quite sure about the kind of power Carson Brumbaugh has just yet, or Christian Turner. They're both playing in only their 3rd Division I college games as freshmen. Ruiz would be the cleanup batter. He's not really a power guy, but you get a man on base for him, you'd feel good. The pitch to Brumbaugh inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's the thing. If you get Ruiz to the plate in this inning, he's got a man on base. He's made it on base every time he's been up today. 4 walks and a single. Then you get to the power portion of the lineup with Helfrich, New, Kojal. Here's the pitch. Brumbaugh goes down swinging. Pitch blocked in the dirt by Davis Rivers. Completes the strikeout by getting Brumbaugh at first base. 2-3 put out. And the 12th Arkansas batter to strike out today. Christian Turner trying to extend the 10th inning. Today a ground out, a walk, and a run, and 2 strikeouts in his last 2 at-bats. Righty-lefty matchup. The third baseman Schaus plays up just a step. Turner takes it inside, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to Turner. Low, 2-0. Now, if Turner gets on base, he's going to be trying to steal. And if he steals, you feel good with Ruiz batting. Get on base first, though. 2-0 on Christian Turner. Beavis throws a strike with a 94-mile-an-hour pitch on the inside. 2-1. Bright sunshine outside. Globe Life Field has turned into a hazy gray. We've been out this game for well over 3 hours. Turner hits a high fly ball to left center field. It carries a little bit, but not enough. And the center fielder Thompson puts him out to retire the side in order in the 10th inning. Hogs go down for the first time today, 1-2-3, to take us to the top of the 11th, with Arkansas and Texas Tech tied 3-3 on the Razorbacks Sports Network from Learfield.
Arkansans have trusted the expert surgical teams at Baptist Health for more than a century. And through the years, we've excelled at surgery that puts the patient first. Heart surgery, orthopedic surgery, neurosurgery, breast cancer surgery, and any surgical challenge you face. At Baptist Health, we put all our effort into perfecting one very particular type of surgery. Yours. Baptist Health. For you, for life.
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish, or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation.
Steele Eves will continue to pitch here for the 11th inning, facing the bottom 3 batters in the Texas Tech order. Phil Elson with you at Globe Life Field. Zach DeBozart back at the Learfield studios. Hogs had a 4-0 lead before Texas Tech scored 1 in the 8th inning and 4 in the 9th to take a 5-4 lead. Camden Kozel's second home run of the season came in the 9th inning, tied it up, and he's the only Razorback to collect a base hit of the last 3 innings. It'll be Davis Rivers, Robin Villeneuve, and Jace Souza due in the 11th for Texas Tech. First up's going to be Rivers. And this will be Davis Rivers' first at-bat of the season. He's a left-handed batter.
Now pinch hitting for Texas Tech, number 11, Davis Rivers.
No, they think he's pinch hitting, but he's been catching. He is not a pinch hitter. He has caught the last 2 innings. And Eve starts him with a fastball outside. Rivers is a junior. He's from Waller, Texas. Here's the pitch. Swings and misses. And Eves does have a nice fastball. He's really picked it up on the offseason. Rivers, a career .236 hitter, has hit 7 home runs out of 37 career hits. Hogs shade him the other way. Eves throws a low strike 2 to get ahead 1-2. Righty kicks and deals. Tried a backdoor slider, won't get the call. It was off the plate. 2-2. Haven't seen too many of those backdoor tries for Arkansas pitchers the first 3 days. It'll be a 2-2 on Davis Rivers. The pitch is on the outside corner, strike 3. Third in a row for Steele Eves. And that's 13 in the game for the Arkansas staff. Teams have combined so far to strike out 24 batters. Robin Villeneuve is the Tech first baseman. Been aboard with 2 singles. He has struck out the other 2 at-bats. Righty versus righty. Eves should be really tough on righties with that sidewinding delivery. Here's the pitch. Inside. I think that may be his first reel off speed pitch over the last couple of innings. 5-5 in the top of the 11th. Eves deals 1-0. Villeneuve with a major league pop-up towards the second baseman, Kojal. About 6 steps on the outfield grass. Easy catch, and there's 2 down in the 11th. Looking ahead to the 11th for Arkansas. Top of the batting order, Ruiz, Helfrich, and New. Expecting Logan Beavis to come back out for a second inning of relief. Souza took a bases-loaded walk in the 9th inning from Cooper Dossett and later scored what was the go-ahead run on Tracer Lopez's 2-out single. Now the pitch outside on the left-handed Souza. 2 outs and the base is empty, and Steele Eves has now retired 6 in a row. Eves throws 1-0 and missed again. High, ball 2. Next pitch is low. Souza hasn't seen a strike since the 8th inning. And this is 3rd plate appearance since. .30 pitch. Ball outside. 4-pitch walk again on Jay Souza. The last 11 pitches Souza has seen in 3 plate appearances have missed the strike zone. For somebody that was 6 for 27 last season. Kyler Thompson was the first batter Eves faced, relieving Dawson in the 9th inning and forced to run home with a bases loaded hit batter. Thompson's 1 for 3. The pitch is a strike right down the middle. 0-1 on Thompson. His single came off James DeCramer in the 6th inning. Sacrifice bunted in the 8th. And then the bases loaded, hit by pitch in the 9th. Short lead for Souza. Here's Eves' pitch. Ground ball at second base to Camden Kojal. Routine play, good throw. That ends the top of the 11th. With Texas Tech stranding their 8th runner of the day. And for the Razorbacks in the bottom of the 11th inning, we'll have the top of the batting order. Damian Ruiz, Ryder Helfrich, Mike Anu, Camden Koj will be cleaning up. 1 run for a win. Hogs tied 5-5 with Texas Tech. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit summitutilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
A game into the 9th inning, just hoping to close it down. Now trying for a walk-off in the 11th inning, but all the Hogs have been able to manage over the last 3 innings is a home run by Camden Kojal. The Hogs scored once in the 3rd on a run-scoring ground-out by Mike Anu. A 2-run throwing error brought in their runs in the 4th inning. T.J. Pompey had an RBI double in the 5th, and other than Pompey's double and Kojal's home run, those are the only 2 RBI base hits today. However you get the run here in the 11th, you want the 1 run and get out with a win. Ruiz, Helfrich, and New against Logan Beavis. Beavis throwing his 2nd inning of relief. And remember, he did throw an inning yesterday. A right-hander warming for Tech in the pen with Ruiz swinging and missing a slider to start the inning for strike 1. 5 plate appearances, and that's just the 3rd swing for Ruiz today. He's taken 4 walks and a single, scored a run, stolen a base. Oh, 1 inside. You get Ruiz on, just opens a lot of possibilities. Try to figure out a way to get him across. Hogs out hitting Tech 7-5. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ruiz hits it foul to the first base net. Arkansas pitchers have walked 8. Razorback hitters have walked 7 times. Strikeouts are close to being even. Batters have struck out 14 times. Pitchers 13 strikeouts of opposing hitters. 1-2 pitch is lined. A base hit by Ruiz to center field. Aboard 6 times today. And there's your winning run at first base. Damian Ruiz is aboard for Ryder Helfrich. Both of Ruiz's singles lined into center. And then the 4 walks. Got to get him around here. Ryder Helfrich, he's 1 for 5 today with a single. And Texas Tech is sending a coach to the mound. That looks like Tim Tadlock, the head coach. The right-hander warming up in their bullpen is Jacob Rogers. It's a quick meeting for Tadlock and the rest of the infield for Texas Tech, along with the battery. And I think they'd be reluctant to bring Rogers in. He had an ERA over 17 last year, career earned run average over 7. Helfrich standing in. 4 hits this weekend, including 2 home runs on Friday. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 1. The Tech corner infielders, they're kind of catty-cornered to their bases. Helfrich can drop down a bunt, that's for sure. But would you have him bunting here? Third baseman backs up a step. Stretch and pitch to Helfrich. A swing and a pop-up, foul. Over the first base dugout, into the crowd for strike 1. Doesn't look like the Tech infielders going to have to worry about Helfrich bunting. But if Beavis makes a mistake, watch out. 3 RBIs for Helfrich so far this season. They all came on Friday's home runs in his first 2 at-bats. Ruiz leaning back to first. They'll chase him back. He's safe. Also doesn't look like Ruiz is running. Five in the 11th. Here's the pitch. Look out, Ryder. Way inside. 2-1. Tech also not playing no doubles. The third baseman Schaus gives the third base line. The left fielder Hughes, he's not all the way back either. Here's the pitch. Helfrich swings and dribbles it foul off his body. Now 2-2. Ryder stands with that straight up stance. Bat waving shortly. Ruiz leaning back to first. Another pick throw almost got away. Beavis babied it. It almost sailed on him. He was saved by his first baseman, Villeneuve. A little bit of a bigger lead this time for Damian. Here's the pitch. A swing and a line drive base hit right center field. Souza coming on to pick it up. Ruiz heads for third base and will get there with no throw. The winning run is 90 feet away. Back-to-back singles by veterans Damian Ruiz and Ryder Helfrich, putting the Hogs on the cusp of an extra inning win. Micah New is the batter. I wonder if anybody listening out there is thinking about a squeeze bunt. You need one run. Ruiz can fly. The infield playing in, but Tim Tadlock's going out there to get Logan Beavis. Beavis retired 3 in a row in the 10th. He does not get an out in the 11th, and he leaves with the winning run at third base and no outs. As always, pitching changes are brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn in Hot Springs. When it's time for a road trip, you can always hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn in Hot Springs. Plan your trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. We'll take a minute, come back, see if the Hogs can win it on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along, the RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. The RAV4 is ready for Razorback country and beyond. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Jacob Rogers enters in the 11th inning with no outs. The Hogs have the winning run at third base. Ryder Helfrich is the runner at first base. Damian Ruiz represents the winning run. Led off the 11th inning with a single. Helfrich followed with his second base hit. And Jacob Rogers, who is the 7th pitcher of the afternoon for Texas Tech, makes his second appearance of the year. Rogers worked against 2 batters against Oklahoma Friday. He retired both of them. Last year, though, an injury kept him to 5 games. He gave up 8 runs, 8 hits in just 3 2/3 innings. Had a 7.45 earned run average with Tech as a sophomore. Tech's infield going to play all the way up. Transfer center fielder Micah New is 0 for 5. Does have an RBI on a ground out in the 3rd inning. Any kind of difficult play for these infielders could result in the game-winning run scoring. They'll play the shortstop Garcia up, the third baseman Schaus even, the second baseman Lopez up, same with the first baseman Villeneuve. Stretch by Rogers. New takes a ball inside. Outfield's also playing shallow. Hughes, Thompson, and Souza, they are way in. New waits on Rogers. The 1-0 swung on, hit in the air, softly, short left center. It's Hughes with the catch. He collides with the center fielder. Here comes Ruiz. The throw coming home. Not in time. This one belongs to the Razorbacks. They win it in 11 innings. 6-5 the final score. The center fielder Thompson and the left fielder Hughes collided. Neither called the other one off. Oh my goodness. Ruiz might have forced him to throw it anyway, but with the collision, the center fielder Thompson couldn't get his body ready. And although the Razorbacks couldn't win it in 9 innings, they'll win it today in 11 innings, and they take 2 of the first 3 here in Arlington. Stay with us. We'll have the Armor Bank 10th inning show in a moment. First, this from Summit Utilities.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority.